Hello everybody! Welcome to the season finale of Deathtrap Dungeon. I can't believe that we've made it this far. I can't believe that we've done 15 episodes. This is the 15th episode and we've done 2 holiday specials in the 4 months that we've been doing this. This is crazy. The finale, the final time that you'll see Deathtrap Dungeon. So welcome. We are doing Deathtrap Dungeon today. What is Deathtrap Dungeon? It is a classic fighting fantasy book written by Ian Livingstone. Oh, sorry, I thought I saw something. Squirrel. It's a classic fighting fantasy book written by Ian Livingstone. It's in the choose your adventure style, which means that one lucky adventurer will be making their way through the dungeon, making some choices as they go. Now the choices are really important. Some choices will lead them closer to their goal, while other choices lead them far away from the path to victory. Danger lurks around every corner, and no doubt the adventurer will have to fight some monsters. When they do have to fight the monsters, we'll be doing with some simple 6-sided dice. I'll roll for all the monsters and creatures, and the adventurer will roll for themselves. Whoever rolls the highest will get to deal some damage, and we'll keep rolling until one of us dies. Then the adventure will continue, or it may not. Who knows? I've applied some video game rules to this very simple book. The adventurer will have 3 lives and the audience can grant them a bonus life if they wish. And also, I've introduced save points to the book as well, so that when a adventurer passes a save point, that'll be recorded so that when they die they can come back to the save point rather than starting from the very beginning. Just means that the adventure can keep progressing. So far, no one has made it out of the dungeon. 2 adventurers made it very close. So Dr. Ram and Dana Rex both made it very close to the exit, but they did not make it to the end. And so far, the person who has spent the most time in the dungeon and lasted the longest in the dungeon is Joe J. Levy with a time of 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds. So Joe holds the top of the leaderboard. And if no one makes it out today, then Joe will win this shiny new copy of Deathtrap Dungeon. Shiny and new. So whoever wins today, so if someone makes it out, they'll win the book. Otherwise, it'll go to the person at the top of the leaderboard, which at the moment is Joe. Joe could win this book, this very book that I am holding. I have said as well, I've made some merch. You can check it out if you want. I'll pop a little link in there. I've made some merch just for season 1. So Deathtrap Dungeon merch. If someone makes it out, I have told them I will send them the book and some merch as well. So that's a new thing that I've added on there as a prize. Each adventurer also gets a certificate of participation to say well done, thank you for participating. I also want to say thank you before I forget. Thank you to everyone who has watched, people who tune in every week. Thank you so much. And all of my adventurers, viewers, supporters, this stream literally could not happen without you guys. No adventurer, no audience equals no stream. Simple as that. So thank you guys from the bottom of my heart for tuning in. Oh, Justice Pirate, thank you so much for the lurk. Thank you everyone who's tuned in, everyone who has been an adventurer. So without further ado, I think it is time to meet the very final adventurer who is going to go through Deathtrap Dungeon. So welcome, adventurer. Hello. Who are you? Tell us about yourself, please.
So, bonjour, my name is Maël, or you can call me Crimir. I'm a variety streamer. I play some Genshin, I play some piano. I was singing on Twitch Sings before, but no more Twitch Sing.
And you play GeoGuessr, which I really like. I really like when you play GeoGuessr. I love it when you do piano streams as well, of course. I still haven't tried Genshin. Still not tried Genshin. I have it on my PlayStation 4 now, but have not. We love you, Justice Pirate. We love you so much. How are you today? So yeah, the finale. Thank you guys who've tuned in
Yeah.
for the finale. Good luck, Crimir! So you are a variety streamer here on Twitch. Obviously, we know you from Twitch Sings, but now you're doing a bit of everything. I think everyone's just trying to find their way, aren't they?
Yeah.
Since Twitch Sings. Rip Twitch Sings. So, you excited to play today?
I am excited. I am honored to be the last one.
The last adventure, yeah. I'm excited. I'm glad that you're the last. I'm glad that you're the last one. If it's going to be anyone, I'm glad it's going to be you. Joe's in as well. Joe's in. So we've got Tiny Little Grim and Joe, both dead adventurers. Joe, this is what you could win. If you stay top of the leaderboard, you could win a shiny copy of Deathtrap Dungeon. Doobie-doo. Oh, he's going to win.
Sorry, Joe.
Sorry,
Love
Joe.
you, but
Look how confident he is. So, have you ever played Fighting Fantasy before? Have you ever done one of these books before? Brand new. Oh, I'm excited. But you've tuned in a few times, so you kind of know what you're letting yourself in. But I will root for you, Crimir, but also hope you fail. Cool. Okay. So, I think it's time for us to meet your adventurer. Who are you playing today, please?
I would play me. I would be Crimir. The Great.
Yeah, Crimir the Great.
Yeah.
Sounds pretty
Yeah.
good. Just rolls off the tongue. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And what are Crimir the Great's stats? What statistics
so-
have you got? You've got skill, stamina, luck. What are they?
Initial skill 12. I got lucky. Initial stamina 21 and initial luck 9.
You can't hear Crimir very well? Oh, okay. Hang on a
Oh.
second then. It's coming through loud and clear in my ears, but seems much quieter than me. I am rather loud though. If I turn myself down a bit, I always get really loud when I do this. Let's turn Crimir up a little bit though.
Hello?
Let's see how that is. He seems much quieter than me. Speak to us.
Hello. I'm speaking to you guys.
Don't whisper. Tell us your stats, Crimir the Great. What are your stats?
Okay. Initial skill 12. Initial stamina 21 and initial luck 9.
Oh, so you've got maximum skill. Much better. Oh, good. Tiny Little Grim, thank you for letting me know. I always worry about the sound levels on this. They vary every week. Even though I keep them the same, you can turn yourself up a tad. All right. Thank you. Even though I keep the audio levels the same every single week, and when I watch them back, they vary so much. Okay, so Crimir the Great has maximum skill, very skilled with a sword. You have very good stamina, 21 stamina, and 9 luck, which is okay. It's okay. But you're feeling confident. I can see he looks really confident. Okay, so you will start your adventure with the bare minimum of equipment, but you may find or buy other items during your travels. You've got a sword, a shield, and some leather armour. You've got a backpack to hold your provisions, and you should have 10 of those. Provisions, lovely, very nice. Each of those provisions will give you 4 stamina, and you can eat them at any time as long as you're not in battle. In addition, you can take a bottle of magical potion, but you can only use it once, and you can use it at any time as long as you're not in battle. So you can take a potion of skill, which will restore all of your skill points. You can take a potion of strength, which will restore all of your stamina points. Or you can take a potion of fortune, which will restore all of your luck points and add 1 to your initial luck. So which one would you like to take, please?
The last one. Luck.
The luck. Oh, I think that's a good choice for you.
Yeah.
Luck potion. Okay. There's one true way through Deathtrap Dungeon, and it may take you several attempts to find it. Make notes and draw a map as you explore. So maps are very valuable. Very, very valuable indeed. So you'll definitely want your map. And you'll definitely want to make notes. Not all areas contain treasure. Many merely contain traps and creatures, which you'll no doubt fall foul of. There are many wild goose chase passages, and while you may indeed progress to your final destination, it's by no means certain that you'll find everything that you're searching for. There's one true way, and it involves a minimum of risk, and any player, no matter how weak on their initial dice rolls, should be able to get through fairly easily. So may the luck of the gods go with you on your adventure ahead, Crimir, and may your stamina never fail. If you're ready, I'm ready. Are you ready?
I am.
You're ready. Cool. Right, let's go. He's doing very well today. Let's go. So having seen one of Baron Suckenvit's challenges nailed to a tree, you decide that this is the year that you're going to attempt the walk. For the last 5 years, you've been attracted to it not for the rewards, but for the simple fact that no one has yet emerged victorious from the labyrinth. You intend to make this the year in which a champion is crowned. Gathering up a few belongings, you set off immediately. 2 days takes you west to the coast, where you enter Port Blacksand, but wasting no time in that city of thieves, you buy your passage on a small boat north, sailing to where the river meets the sea, and then you go upriver for 4 more days, finally arriving in Fang. The trial begins in 3 days' time, and the town is in an almost hysterical mood of excitement. You register your entry with the officials and are given a violet scarf to tie around your arm, informing everyone of your status. For 3 days you enjoy Fang's greatest hospitality and are treated like a demigod. During the long merriment, you almost forget your purpose in Fang, but the evening before the trial, the magnitude of the task ahead begins to dominate your thoughts. Later, you're taken to a special guest house and shown to your room. There's a splendid 4-poster bed with satin sheets to help you rest, but there is little time for sleep. Just before dawn, a trumpet call awakens you from vivid dreams of flaming pits and giant black spiders. Minutes later, there's a knock on your door, and a man's voice rings out saying, "Your challenge begins soon, please be ready to leave in 10 minutes. You climb out of bed, walk over to the window and open the shutters. Already people are thronging the streets, moving quietly through the morning mist. Spectators on their way to the labyrinth, no doubt, hoping to find good vantage points from which to watch their competitors. You turn away and walk over to a wooden table on which your trusty wand lies. Because you haven't got a sword, you've got a wand. You pick it up and you cut the air with a mighty sweep, wondering what beasts it may have soon to meet. Then you open the door into the corridor, and a small man greets you with a low bow as you emerge from your bedroom. "Please, follow me," he says. He turns to his left and walks quickly towards the stairs at the end of the corridor. Leaving your guest house, he darts down narrow alleyways between houses, and you soon have to walk quickly to keep up with him. Soon you come into a wide dirt road lined with cheering crowds. When they see your violet scarf, they cheer even louder and start showering you with flowers. The long shadows cast by the people in front of you shrink as the bright yellow sun rises higher into the morning sky. Standing there in front of the noisy and vibrant crowd, you feel strangely alone, aware of your coming ordeal. Suddenly you feel a tug on your shirt, and you see your small guide eagerly beckoning you to follow him. Ahead you see the looming hillside and the dark mouth of a tunnel disappearing into its inner depths. As you get closer, you notice 2 great stone pillars on either side of the tunnel entrance. The pillars are covered with ornate carvings, writhing serpents, demons, deities, each one seeming to scream a silent warning to those who would pass beyond them. You see Baron Suckenvit himself standing by the entrance, waiting to greet the contenders in the Trial of Champions. You count 5 others standing proudly in line, their violet scarves displayed for all to see. There are 2 bare-chested barbarians dressed in furs. They stand completely motionless, legs straight and slightly apart, arms thrust forward to rest on the hilts of their long double-headed battle axes. A sleek elven woman with golden hair and feline green eyes is adjusting the cross-belted daggers wrapped around her leather tunic. Of the 2 remaining men, one is covered from head to foot in iron plate armour with a plumed helmet and a crested shield. The other is cloaked in black robes, only his dark eyes showing between the swathes of his black face scarves. Long knives and other silent death weapons hang from his belt. The 5 contenders acknowledge your arrival with almost imperceptible nods of the head, and you turn to face the exultant crowd for one last time. Suddenly, a hush falls over the crowd as Baron Suckenvit steps forward holding 6 bamboo sticks. You draw one from his outstretched hand and read the word 5th. Then the trial begins. The knight goes first. He salutes the crowd before disappearing into the tunnel, and is followed half an hour later by the elf. Next goes one of the barbarians and then the dark assassin, but now it is your turn to salute the crowd. You hold your violet scarf aloft and you take one final deep breath of cool fresh air before turning to pass between the stone pillar gateways into the mighty Baron's Deathtrap dungeon. Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I'm going to time your attempts. You'll get 3 lives, Crimir. The audience can grant you... The audience can grant you a bonus life if they want to. We need to reach a goal of £10 and you'll get a bonus life. But you'll get 3 attempts and I'm going to time each attempt. Your longest survival time will be added to the leaderboard. The time to beat, if you want to beat Joe, is 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds. Let me just... Tiny Little Grim says, want to buy a watch? And then flashes us naked. Wow, okay, that's quite the visual there. Welcome in, Case. Welcome in, everybody. Are we the town? I feel like I can be a hysterical town person. Yes, Joe, you go for it. You go. You go, Joe. Okay, Crimir, any final words before you enter the dungeon?
Joe, I'm coming for you.
It's coming for you, Joe.
Words.
It's coming for you, Joe.
Yeah.
Okay, let's go. So I'm not going to start the timer just yet. I'll start it at a very specific point. The clamour of the excited spectators gradually fades behind you as you venture deep into the gloom of the cavern tunnel. Large crystals hang from the tunnel roof at 20-metre intervals, radiating a soft light, just enough for you to see your way. As your eyes gradually become accustomed to the near darkness, you begin to see movement all around. Spiders and beetles crawling up and down the chiselled walls disappear quickly into cracks and crevices as they sense your approach. Rats and mice scurry along the floor ahead of you. Droplets of water drip into small pools with an eerie plopping sound, which echoes down the tunnel. The air is cold, moist and dank. After walking slowly along the tunnel for about 5 minutes, you arrive at a stone table standing against the wall to your left. On it there are 6 boxes, one of which has your name painted on its lid. Do you wish to open the box or continue walking north?
Let's open the box.
Open the box. Okay, Crimir, I'm going to give you some page numbers. You might want to write them down. So your page number is 270. Thank you for the host, Nervous Cabbage. We're going to head over to page 270.
Mm-hmm.
The lid of the box lifts off easily, and inside you find 2 gold pieces and a note written on a small piece of parchment which is addressed to you, Crimir. After placing the gold in your pocket, you read the message. So you've got 2 gold pieces now, which you can add to your adventure sheet. You read the message which says, well done, at least you have the sense to stop and take advantage of the token aid given to you. Now I can advise you that you'll need to find and use several items if you hope to pass triumphantly through my Deathtrap dungeon. Signed, Succumbit. You memorise the advice on the note, tear it into tiny pieces and continue north along the tunnel to page 66. After walking down the tunnel for a few minutes, you come to a junction. A white arrow painted on one wall points west. On the floor you can see wet footprints made by those who entered before you. It's hard to be sure, but it looks as though 3 of them followed the direction of the arrow west, while 1 decided to go east. Would you like to go west, or would you like to go east?
What
got
should
the
I do, guys?
Ghost of Nervous Cabbage in as well. You've got 3 ghosts in chat.
I don't want to go west, but no, I will. I don't know. East or west?
I don't know. Do you want to go with the popular vote, which is west, or do you want to follow one other person, east?
You know what? I think the other person is Joe, so I will go east.
The other person is Joe.
Yeah.
I'm not a ghost, I'm a slave inside the dungeon. Yes, that's right, Joe, you are. We've met you a couple of times. You're going to go east. 119.
119.
119. Ahead you can see a large obstruction on the tunnel floor. Although it's too dark to make out exactly what it is, Joe's wet footprints that you've been following carry on towards the obstruction. Would you like to continue going east or head back to the junction and go west?
I will continue east.
You're going to continue east to page 56. how confident he is. You see that the obstruction is a large brown boulder-like object. You touch it with your hand and are surprised to find that it is soft and spongy. Would you like to try and climb over it or slice it with your wand? He hasn't got a sword, guys. He's only got a very sharp wand. You feel like if anyone's going to make it out, it's going to be Crimir. Yeah, I feel like Crimir's got this. He's got maximum skill as well. He's got 12 skill.
I will choose the first option.
You're going to climb over?
Yeah, let's try.
Climb over. 373. We might not even need a bonus life today, guys. 373. As long as that pesky Baron stays out of it. Yeah, exactly. 373. You clamber onto the soft boulder, half expecting to be engulfed by it at any moment. Getting over is difficult as your limbs sink into its soft casing. But eventually you manage to struggle over it. Relieved to be back on firm ground, you continue heading east to page 13. Yeah, sometimes he just takes his pranks too far, doesn't he? Yeah, I agree. The tunnel makes a sudden turn to the left and then heads north. Oh, he chose a luck potion, guys. He chose a luck potion because that's his lowest stat. So when you drink your luck potion, it'll restore all of your luck and add 1. The tunnel makes a sudden turn to the left and heads north for as far as you can see. The footprints that you're following start to peter out as the tunnel becomes gradually drier. Soon you're beyond the dripping roof and the pools on the floor. You notice the air becoming hotter. And you find yourself panting even though you are walking quite slowly. In a small recess on the left-hand wall, you see a section of bamboo standing on its end. Lifting it down, you see it's filled with a clear liquid. Your throat is painfully dry, and you feel a little dizzy from the heat in the tunnel. Do you wish to drink the liquid, or would you rather risk not drinking it?
You know what? I'm thirsty, so I will drink the liquid. And it's bamboo, so it's just water. It will be fine.
Okay. You're going to drink the liquid. 147. 147. The water in the bamboo pipe is welcomingly refreshing. Add 1 stamina point, but you're already at max stamina, so you can never go above that, unfortunately.
Okay.
It also contains a magical solution which will enable you to be exposed to melting point temperatures without any harm. You discard the bamboo and head off north again in good spirits. Page 182. The temperature continues to rise and you find yourself dripping with sweat. As you struggle on, the heat intensifies until it starts to feel like white heat and becomes so unbearable that you begin to pass out. But you drank the liquid from the bamboo pipe, so you can turn to page 25.
Oh.
Yeah, 25. Nice. Although the temperature in the tunnel is much higher than you could normally tolerate, the liquid from the bamboo pipe keeps you alive. Turn to page 197. Mercifully, the temperature now starts to drop rapidly, and soon it feels almost cool again. On the left-hand side of the tunnel is a closed door. It has a small iron plate in it which might possibly slide open. Would you like to try to open the door? Would you like to try to slide the iron plate? Or would you like to continue north up the tunnel? Oh, Colleen says sorry she's late. No worries. So you've got another ghost to help you now as well.
Yay.
Ooh, but welcome in, Colleen. Welcome, welcome. So far, so good.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so try and open the door, try to slide the iron plate, or continue north up the tunnel.
I will choose option number 2.
Try to slide the iron plate, page 156. The small plate slides open easily, and you find yourself peering into a room with a deep pit in the floor behind the door. On the opposite wall there are 2 iron hooks, on one of which hangs a coil of rope. Do you wish to open the door, jump over the pit and take the rope, or would you rather continue north along the tunnel?
You know what? I'm feeling confident, so I will jump over the pit and take the rope.
Okay, page 208.
208.
208. Welcome in, Mr. Rocky King. Joe says, I'm doing housework, so this dungeon slave will be in and out of the chat. No worries at all, Joe. 208. The door swings open into the room. You step back and jump over the pit. You put the rope in your backpack and jump back over the pit, and you leave the room and head north. Easy peasy. So you've got some rope now. You've got rope.
Nice. So I put in equipment. And items.
Yep, that's fine. Okay. So we're going to continue north along the tunnel, page 326. 326. Look how confident he is. People have usually died by now.
Ooh.
Ahead you see that the tunnel turns sharply to the left. You turn the corner and almost bump straight into two fierce looking orcs, armed with morning stars and wearing leather armour. You're totally unprepared, and as you draw your sword, one of them swings its morning star at you. Roll 1 die. Ooh, first roll of the die.
1.
You got a 1. Okay, page 91. The orc's morning star thuds into your arm, knocking your sword to the floor. You must fight them barehanded and reduce your skill by 4, just for the duration of this combat. So you'll be fighting on a skill of 8.
Yay.
Fortunately,
Nice.
the tunnel is too narrow for both orcs to attack you at once, and you must fight them one at a time. So first battle, Crimir. Woo! So in your... Yes, I love this bit. So I'm just here for the battle. In your monster encounters bit... Yeah, this is awkward. Nice joke, Joe. So in your monster encounters boxes on your sheet, I'd like you to put that the first orc has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5.
Mm-hmm.
The second orc has a skill of 6 and a stamina of 4. I'll also be tracking their stamina. Yeah, this is Tina and Turner. Woo! Okay, so when we fight, Crimir, we roll both of our dice and we add our skill. So you'll roll both of your dice and add 8 and let me know the total number. Okay? And I'm going to roll at exactly the same time. So let's go. Let's both roll. Okay, so you're fighting the first orc first.
Okay, 14.
I got a 15. Okay, so my roll was slightly higher than yours, so I hit you.
Yeah.
So reduce your stamina by 2, please.
Down to 19.
19. Not bad. Not bad.
$15.
I rolled a 12, so you hit me. And that orc is now on 3 stamina.
Mm-hmm.
And we roll again until it dies. Or until you die, of course.
Sorry. Okay. 13.
I only got a 9, so you hit it. It's on 1 stamina.
Whew. Okay. 19.
I got a 14, so that orc dies. That orc's dead. But now the second orc comes along and he's like, "You killed my sister!" And he rolls up and he's, you're like, "Yeah? Oops,
Yeah.
sorry."
Hello.
Hi. And he rolls a 15, but you hit him.
So down to 2.
Down to 2, yeah.
Yay.
One more hit and he's gone.
Oh no. Sorry, I will have to reroll
That's
one.
okay.
15 again.
I got a 16, so I've hit you. Sonic Jeff Monkey, what a great name. Welcome in. So I've hit you, so reduce your stamina by 2 again, and let's keep rolling.
18.
I only got a 9, so you hit it, it's dead. The second one dies. So you've just fought Tina and Turner, you've killed them, you've slayed them. with all your French politeness, you're just like, hello, stab. Hi, sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, if you win, turn to page 257. 257.
Okay.
Inside one of the orc's pockets, you find 1 gold piece and a hollow wooden tube.
Mm-hmm.
You put them both in your backpack and you set off west. So you now have another gold piece and a hollow wooden tube.
Hollow wooden what? Sorry.
Tube.
Oh, okay.
Basically like a straw, but made of wood.
Yeah. Okay.
And he's gonna head west, guys. Turning to page 164. As you walk along, droplets of water again start falling from the tunnel ceiling. You see wet footprints made by the same boots that you followed earlier heading west. The footprints lead to a closed iron door in the right-hand wall of the tunnel, but they don't seem to go any further. Would you like to open the door, or would you rather keep going?
What should I do, guys?
Open the door or keep going?
And go west is not an option. That's sad.
Yeah, you can. So you can either open the door
Open
or
the
you
west?
can keep going west.
Oh. Should I go west, guys?
Okay, guys in the chat, any ghosts in chat, feel free to respond. Open the door or go west. Tiny Little Grim says go west. Joe says, I feel like I can't talk because I was too scared to open most of the doors. Doors haven't failed you yet. I don't think he's opened any doors yet. This is his first door. Case the joint. First door. Colleen says go west.
I will go west.
You're going to go west. Cool. Okay, we're going to go west to page 83.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so glad that I added that west command. And the emote as well. The door with the hatch was 2 doors. Oh, yeah, it was. Sorry, yeah, I forgot about the door. God, I've got such a terrible memory. Cool. The passage soon leads to a junction. You notice more footprints on the floor, possibly as many as 3 pairs, heading north from the south passage, and you decide to follow them to page 37. You're coming up to a save point as well, Crimir, so you're about to reach your first save point.
Nice.
The passage...
Not dead yet?
Not dead yet, no. The passage opens out into a wide cavern, which is darker and much drier. Ahead you see the footprints gradually fade and then disappear. There is a large idol in the centre of the cavern, standing approximately 6 meters high. It has jewelled eyes, each as big as your fist. There are 2 giant stuffed bird-like creatures standing on either side of the idol. Do you wish to climb the idol to take the jewels, or would you rather walk through the cavern to the tunnel in the opposite wall? Climb the idol, or ignore it and walk through the cavern to the tunnel in the opposite wall.
You know what? I'm confident. Let's climb that thing.
You're going to climb this thing. I'm actually going to create a save point here. I know I don't usually, but this is usually where people die, and this is usually where they come back to. So I'm just going to put this in here because last week we had crazy times with Ninja Monkey who kept dying at this one bit. Can I just ask, your skill is back up to 12 now.
Yep.
Your luck is still full, and you still have 10 provisions.
Yeah.
Fabulous. So you are gonna... Oops. Oh no, what's happened? Why has that happened? Try not to die here. Yeah, Case has got the right idea. Try not to die here. Just give me a second. The timer's gone weird.
Oh no.
Oh no. He's doing very well so far. Just bear with me just a second. The timer went strange then. It's kind of reset itself. Whoops. All of the tech issues today.
Nice.
There we go. 16, 17. Are you gonna climb or not climb?
I will climb.
You're gonna climb to take the jewels. Page 351. 351. Okay. The idol is very smooth and it'll be difficult to climb. Do you have a rope?
I do.
You do have
I
a rope.
do.
Page 396 for you then. 396. You make the rope into a lasso, whirl it above your head and throw it around the idol's head, smiling happily as it falls around its neck. You then tighten the noose, not the nose. I'm scratching my nose. You then tighten the noose and start to climb, hauling yourself up the rope. You're soon at the top of the idol, sitting on the bridge of its nose and holding on to the rope. You draw your sword and you try to decide which eye to prize out first. Do you want to prize out the left eye or the right eye? Left or right?
Right.
The right eye. Page 34. You try to force the point of your sword underneath the emerald eye. Much to your surprise, the emerald shatters on contact, releasing a jet of poisonous gas straight into your face. The gas knocks you out and you release the rope. You bounce down the idol, crashing onto the stone floor. Your adventure ends here.
Wow. Okay. That was... Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got too cocky. Joe says, I did not climb the statue and therefore never used the rope. Literally crashed and burned. Oh no. Let me just see if I can fix this this timer here. But we are going to go back to 16 minutes and 17 seconds when you're trying to make the decision whether to climb the rope or not.
Maybe I should try the left eye first.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to go back to page 37.
Okay.
Do you still want to climb the idol to take the jewels?
Yes.
Okay, still going to climb the idol to take the jewels. Page 351.
Yeah.
Okay, do you have rope?
I do.
Yes, 396.
Yeah.
You make the rope into a lasso, whirl it above your head and throw it at the idol's head, smiling happily as it falls around its neck. You tighten the noose and start to climb, hauling yourself up the rope. You're soon at the top of the idol, sitting on the bridge of its nose and holding onto the rope. You draw your sword and wonder which jeweled eye to prize up first. Left eye or right eye?
Left this time.
I feel like I've seen this before. Yes, Colleen, me too.
Yeah.
You're going to prize out the left eye. 151. 151. As you touch the idol's emerald eye, you hear a creaking sound from below. You look down and you're shocked to see that the two stuffed birds are flying off. Their wings flap in jerky movements, but they are soon above you and set to attack. You must fight the flying guardians one at a time, but reduce your skill by 2 because of your restricted position. So you've still got 10 skill. The
Yep.
first flying guardian has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 8. The second flying guardian has a skill of 8 and a stamina of 8.
Ooh.
Okay, so remember you're rolling both dice and adding your skill. Let's go!
$16.
I got an 11, so you hit the first bird. Roll again.
Ah. 16 again.
Oh, I got a 12. Oh no. Ooh.
13.
I got a 14. So the bird hits you this time. So reduce your stamina by 2, sorry. By 2. Got a little carried away there.
$13.
I also got a 14, so nothing happens. We just bash into each other.
19.
I got an 11. So that one is down to 2 health.
$16.
I also got a 16, so nothing happens.
$16 again.
I got a 15, so you kill that bird.
Sorry.
And now the next one comes swooping down at you.
Just a question. When can I use my luck to deal more damage?
Oh, whenever you land a hit.
Okay.
So whenever you hit it, you can do your luck thing. But every time you use your luck, you lose your luck. Okay?
Right.
So every time you use it, you have to reduce it. But you got your luck potion, so you're fine. Okay, what did you roll?
16.
I rolled a 15, so you hit it. So you could try your luck here if you want to.
Not this time.
Not this time.
$14.
I did a 13, so you hit it. Ooh.
Okay. $15.
12. Not got good rolls from me today. Okay, one more hit and it's dead. Ooh, yes.
17.
18. Ha!
Good job.
Yes. So reduce your your stamina by 2. I've got blocked sinuses today. It's making me feel a bit sleepy.
17.
Oh, I got a 16, so you hit it and it dies.
Sorry.
You can't apologise, it's dead, it doesn't hear you.
Oh. Oops.
Oops. Okay, let's pause the timer there. So you've defeated the birds. If you win, turn to page 240. And you've made it to 21 minutes and 7 seconds. You still have a skill of 12. You still have a luck of 9. You still have 10 provisions. That is cool.
And stamina of 13. Yeah.
That's fine. It's 240. You look down. Oh, I need to start the timer again. You look down and see the crumpled bodies of the 2 flying guardians lying motionless on the floor. You start to prise out the idol's emerald eye with the tip of your sword. At last it comes free and you're surprised by its weight when it falls into your hand. Hoping it may be of use later, you put it into your backpack. So you now have a very large emerald.
Nice.
Would you now like to try and prise out the right eye, or would you rather climb down the idol?
I will climb down.
Climb down the idol, page 89. Back on solid ground once again, you try to shake the rope off the idol's neck. Test your luck. Okay, so you roll both of your dice. It needs to be 9 or below to be lucky. Hi Ninja Monkey, thank you for joining us today. You've got loads of ghosts in here today. Okay, what did you get?
7.
You got a 7. Okay, so you need to reduce your luck now to 8, but you are lucky.
Okay.
You are lucky. So page 54. Crimir is doing very, very well already. So Ghost Son's a slave. Yes, thanks for reminding me, Joe. You're the only one that hasn't died in here. If you are lucky, turn to page 54. How are you doing today, monkey? How are you doing? The lasso loosens itself and you're able to shake it free of the idol's neck. It falls to the floor with a loud clatter. You quickly coil the rope up again and put it into your backpack. So you've still got your rope.
Okay.
Wasting no more time in the cavern, you run forward into the tunnel in the northern wall. Page 239. 239. Not much further down the tunnel, you come to a closed door on the left. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently but hear nothing. Do you wish to open the door or carry on walking north?
Let's open the door.
Gonna open the door, page 102. Crimir is doing very, very well so far. He came in very confident. He wants that top spot. He wants to get out. Hi, Lone Wolf. How are you doing? You enter a room which is small and completely empty, but as soon as you're inside, the door slams shut behind you. And suddenly a voice booms out of nowhere shouting, "Welcome to Deathtrap Dungeon, the ingenious killer labyrinth of my master. Adventurer, I trust you will pay your respects to my master by shouting out his name." Would you like to shout, "Hail Succumvit," or "Succumvit is a worm"?
First option.
Hail Succumvit?
Sure.
Hail Succumvit. 133. Once again the mysterious voice calls out, only this time its tone is full of contempt and derision. "So we have a snivelling weed in our midst, do we?" sneers the voice. "My master has a special gift for you, you loathsome creep." Suddenly water starts pouring into the room through a hole in the ceiling. Soon rises above your ankles and there is no apparent way of escape. You wade back to the door, but it's firmly locked. In your desperation, you try ramming it with your shoulder. Roll 2 dice.
Seven.
Okay, that is less than your skill score. So turn to 178. The door cannot withstand the furious battering that you give it. The central panel cracks and splinters, enabling you to kick a hole in it large enough for you to squeeze through.
Whew.
Wet but happy, you to survive your ordeal, you set off north again. God, you are lucky. Turn to page 344. Ninja Monkey drowned in that room last week.
Oh no.
Okay, page 344. You're talking about politeness. Crimir has apologised to everything he's killed so far.
Yes.
Sorry. Okay, 344. Thank you for the 100 bits, tiny little Grim. 344. Kiki Gigi. Hi Vicky, hi everybody. Okay, the tunnel twists and turns, but keeps steadily north. Ahead, you see a thin shaft of blue light streaming down from the ceiling to the floor. It sparkles and shimmers, and you can see images of laughing faces in the light. Do you wish to walk through the light, or would you rather walk around the light? What should he do, guys?
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I need help, Ghost, please.
Ghosts, help, please. Should he walk through the light or around the light? I've got a really blocked nose today, so I'm sorry if I keep snorting. Right, guys, what should he do? Go into the light or walk around the faces?
Yeah, that sounds deadly. What should I avoid is the thing.
I saw the light and it opened up my eyes. I saw the light. I saw the light. It opened up my eyes. I saw the light. Du, 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 du. Where's Dana when you need her? Where is Dana and Dr. Ram when you need them?
Yeah.
Dana said she'd be coming in. Kay says be polite.
Be polite.
It's not the right lyrics, but it keeps going into my brain. That's fine, Colleen.
You know what? I will avoid the light. I will.
Okay. You're going to walk around the light. Turn to 107. You come to an arched doorway set in the right-hand wall of the tunnel. The heavy stone door is closed, but there is an iron latch and a round handle. Do you wish to try the door or continue along the tunnel?
Oh shit.
Doors.
You know what? The previous door was a trap, so I think this one will be okay. I will open the door.
You're going to open the door, page 168.
168.
Lifting the latch and pushing the heavy stone door open, you find yourself in a large cavern. The light is dim and murky, but as your eyes begin to adjust, you see that the walls are covered in green algae.
Mm-hmm.
The floor is strewn with straw, the atmosphere is warm, damp and fetid, and a soft humming fills the air. You step gingerly through the straw towards a corner of the cavern, where there appears to be a shallow pit. Peering warily into the pit, you're disgusted to see a mass of pale, writhing worms, some as much as 1/2 metre long. Utterly nauseated, you are about to turn away when you notice that under their undulating bodies is a dagger. Its point held fast in a crack in the pit floor. Thanks for the host. Cheers. The hilt is cased in black leather studded with opals, and the blade is fashioned from a strange reddish-black burnished metal that you've never seen before. You long to touch the dagger, but this would mean plunging your hand in among the writhing worms. Do you reach for the dagger or back away in disgust?
Yes, it's just worms.
Just worms? Page 94. Taking a deep breath, you lean over the pit and you plunge your forearm into the mass of wriggling worms. They are cold and clammy and feel extremely nasty, but at least they are harmless and you're able to seize the dagger by the hilt. You give it a hard tug and it comes away from the crack in which the tip was embedded. Admiring its beauty and wondering whether it once belonged to some luckless contestant, you put the opal-studded dagger firmly in your belt and you leave the cavern. To page 174. So you've now got an opal-studded dagger. And we're going to page 174. As you make your way back to the doorway, the buzzing sound increases in intensity. You look around desperately to discover where it's coming from. Glancing up in the nick of time, you see the huge and grotesque black shape of a giant fly emerging from a recess high up in the cavern wall. As it gets closer, you realise that it is at least 1.5 metres long and has the face of Jeff Goldblum. What? Its opaque wings vibrate, making the sickening buzzing noise that you can hear. And its 6 black hairy legs are poised to grasp your body. Below its multifaceted eyes is a long shiny black proboscis which darts in and out venomously. You have stolen the giant fly's treasure from her brood of maggots and you must face the consequences. Test your luck.
Oh shit.
So you've got a luck of 8 now, so you need to roll both dice and it needs to be equal to or below 8. Jeff Goldblum's gonna get you.
7.
7. You are lucky, but now your luck goes down to 7.
Oh yes.
Okay. Yes, the sound effects are on. Can you not hear them? They are definitely on.
Yeah.
You are lucky, page 39. You manage to evade the outstretched legs of the Jeff Goldblum fly. Stepping back, you draw your sword and prepare to fight the hideous insect as it turns to attack you again. You can escape back into the tunnel if you wish to head north. But if you escape, you do take a wound. So you can either stay and fight, or you can escape.
And I cannot know the stamina of the fly before. Yeah,
Nah.
that's annoying. You know what? Let's fight.
Fight. Okay,
I'm
as
a
a
warrior.
skill of 7 and a stamina of 8. Let's go.
Okay.
Let's go.
I like to fight in.
Yeah, you're very
wrestling.
confident. You're a confident fighter with your skill of 12. I think that you've actually killed a lot of stuff in your life. Okay,
So 18.
I got a 16, so you hit the fly. It's now got a stamina of 6. Oh my goodness.
20.
20. Oh, I got a 19. I thought I was going to get you then. Damn it.
$18.
15. So you hit it again. It's on 2 health. One more hit and it's gone.
Oh gosh. 20 again.
Oh, 13. No chance.
Damn.
Oh,
Easy peasy.
it's gone. Doing better than you. He has got a skill of 12 though, Ninja. Okay, so we're going to pause there. That is a save point there.
Nice.
34 minutes and 30 seconds. Very well done. Bye, Jeff. Oh, yeah, Monkey did not do very well last week. Bless him. We did have to fudge it quite a lot for him. Okay, so we're going to go to page 111 when you're ready.
Okay. I have a question.
Yeah. Provisions?
I don't remember what. Yes. What does the provisions? I don't remember.
You can eat them at any time as long as you're not in battle, and they give you 4 stamina each.
What? I will eat a provision.
Eat a provision.
Yeah.
Yeah, go for it. I love that you've got like actual physical provisions. I wish I had actual physical provisions. Swinging
Well,
wildly. A fly! Pretty much. I think that was pretty accurate, wasn't it? That was pretty accurate for last week. Okay, we're going to head to 111. What provisions have you got? Tell us what you've got.
I will need a second.
That's all right. That's fine.
So it was a little bit sweet, filled with strawberry juice. I don't know. It tasted like strawberry. It was a
okay.
little bit liquid. Yeah, it was
Nice.
good.
Nice. Lovely.
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to head over to 111 when you're ready.
When. I'm ready.
111. 111. You wipe the vile yellow slime from the blade of your sword and quickly walk to the door, back into the tunnel, and you head north to page 267.
Hmm.
267. The tunnel ends shortly at a junction. Looking left and right, you see a narrow passage disappearing into the dim distance. Do you wish to head west, or do you wish to go east?
Should I go west, guys?
West or east? So he's fought the fly, he's now standing at that junction. He could go west, or he could go east. Which way should he go?
No, go west.
Oh, okay.
Well, I will not go west.
You want to go
Not
east.
Yes.
Okay, if you want to go east, turn to 68. A Westermote. Yeah, we've added Westermotes. Is that the Elder Wand? Is Crimir cheating with magic? Maybe. He came in very confident. You walk down the passage and soon find yourself standing at the edge of a deep, dark pit. The passage continues east on the other side of the pit. You think you could probably jump over it, but you're not sure.
So it's a test your luck and... Okay, yeah.
There is a rope hanging down from the ceiling over the centre of the pit. Do you want to throw your shield over the pit and jump after it? Jump over the pit carrying all of your possessions, or reach for the rope with your sword, which would enable you to swing across the pit. Did you like that tiny little grim? I added that yesterday.
I will use the third option.
You're going to reach for the rope and swing across?
Yes.
Oh, Lone Wolf, honestly, no problem. You don't have to resub at all. Do not worry. Okay, you're going to reach for the rope. 212. Always look after yourself first when it comes to money and stuff. Do not worry about it. Being waiting to see when you do this. Oh.
Oh.
Okay.
Let's see.
So, gripping the rope firmly, you step back to take a running jump. However, in the dim light, you do not notice that someone has cut the rope almost in two, just a little way above the section you're holding. As you swing across the pit, it suddenly breaks and you scream with fear as you plunge headlong into the depths below. Turn to page 285.
Nice.
You land heavily on your back, but luckily your backpack cushions your fall. You lose 1 skill point and 2 stamina points. The darkness is almost pitch black at the bottom of the pit. You crawl along the floor, groping in front of you. Suddenly your hand touches something cold, hard and smooth. The object is small and round, but you cannot figure out what it is. You place it in your backpack, hoping to see what it is once you're out of the pit. You continue to crawl forward and soon reach the pit wall. It's too smooth to climb, and you have to cut hand and toe holds into it with your sword. This takes a long time, but finally you climb out of the pit on the east side. You immediately check out the object in your backpack and discover that you found an orb of blood red ruby.
Okay.
So you now have a red ruby. You are absolutely delighted and head off east in high spirits, whistling softly under your breath. Turning to page 237. The tunnel makes a sudden turn to the left and then continues north for as far as you can see. You soon arrive at a closed wooden door in the left-hand wall. Do you wish to open the door or keep going north?
So, I opened one door that was a trap. I opened the second door and I had to fight something. I will open that door.
You're going to open the door.
Yeah.
Page 12. Is this my favourite bit? Is this my favourite bit? Please be. Yes, it is! It's my favourite bit! Woohoo!
I'm gonna die.
Everyone knows this is my favourite bit. The door opens into a large candlelit room filled with the most extraordinarily lifelike statues of knights and warriors. A white-haired old man dressed in tattered rags suddenly jumps out from behind one of the statues and starts to giggle. Though he looks like a fool, the sparkle in his eyes makes you think there's more to him than is apparent. In a high-pitched voice, he says, "Oh, good! Another stone for my garden. I'm glad you've come to join your friends. Now, I'm a fair man, and so I'll ask you a question. If you answer correctly, I'll let you go free. But if you answer wrong, I'll turn you to stone." He starts to chuckle, obviously pleased with your arrival. Would you like to wait for his question, attack him with your sword, or make a run for the door?
I will wait.
You're going to wait for his question. Page 382. 382. Here we go. The old man points to one of the statues, and you recognise it immediately. It is the knight that started the trial of champions. The agonised look on his face locked in stone for eternity. The old man smiles, saying, "This man weighs 100 pounds, plus half his weight. How much does he weigh?" Will you answer 100 pounds, 150 pounds, or 200 pounds? Take your time.
Okay, can you repeat the question, please?
This man weighs 100 pounds, plus half his weight. How much does he weigh? 100 pounds, 150 pounds, or 200 pounds? Now, Ninja Monkey got this straight away last week. He's probably done it the quickest I've ever seen anyone do it. Divide each answer by 2. Only one of them works. It's a trick.
Let's go for 200.
200 pounds. Page 391.
391.
Still smiling, the old man looks at you and says, "Well done, stranger. You have answered correctly. I wish you good fortune during the rest of the trial of champions, and to this end I shall increase your powers." He then mutters a few more unintelligible words, and you feel a powerful surge through your body. Add 1 to each of your skill, stamina, and luck scores. So I don't think you can go above 12 skill. So
I was down to 11.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember. So pop it back up to 12, and you've got 1 more on your stamina and 1 more on your luck. So you're back up to 8 luck. That's good.
Yay.
Okay. You bid the old man farewell and leave his room to continue north along the passage, and I'm going to call that a save point there.
Nice.
You're doing very, very well.
Statues.
Statues, you're going to go to page 100, and you've made it to 43 minutes and 1 second. You've still got 9 provisions, is that correct?
Yeah.
Cool. Page 100. Let's continue. Only a few metres further down the passage, you see another closed door in the left-hand wall. The letter X is scratched into its central panel. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently but hear nothing. Do you wish to open this door, or would you rather keep walking north?
So many doors.
So many doors.
You know what? Let's visit that room, because maybe once escape the dungeon, I will buy the dungeon and then make it a nice... It will be a nice castle, like with different rooms and yeah.
You
So
can
I want to
turn
visit
it
every room.
Turn it into a tourist attraction.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're going to go in.
Yes.
Okay. You're going to open the door, page 87. The door opens. Oh, yeah. A hotel would be cool. In a Deathtrap dungeon. You'd have to take the traps out. Or maybe not. It depends who's staying. But the door opens into a large room. Turn to page 381. I'm not sure I would want to visit Deathtrap Hotel. No. No.
Yeah.
Only open on a Saturday. Okay. You look around the room and see nothing of interest apart from an alcove in the west wall and a stone chair in the middle of the room. Sitting in the chair is the skeleton of an armed warrior, possibly a contestant from years gone by. The skeletal fingers of its right hand are gripped around a piece of parchment. Do you wish to try to take the parchment from the skeleton, or would you rather walk over to the alcove?
I will walk over to the alcove.
So you're going to ignore the skeleton.
Yeah, it's a monster.
Okay, page 128. At the back of the alcove are some steps leading down into the cellar. Cobwebs brush your face as you descend. The cellar ceiling is quite low and the floor is strewn with rubbish and debris. In the middle of the wall opposite is an archway which leads into another crystal-lit tunnel. There are large mushrooms growing on the rubbish to your right. Do you wish to step through the archway or stop and eat some mushrooms?
Ooh, eating some mushrooms like that? You know what? I will eat the mushroom because maybe it can give me one more life, like in Mario. But, yeah, I will eat the mushroom. Maybe I will become bigger or gain one more life. We'll see.
Okay, so you're going to eat the mushrooms. Turn to page 233. You break off a large piece of the mushroom and bite into it eagerly. Immediately your stomach feels bloated and you can even see it beginning to bulge below your belt. You are indeed getting bigger, Crimir, but not in the way you'd hoped. Your whole body starts to expand, bursting out of your clothes with a loud ripping sound. It's not quite what you imagined it to be. No, it's not the Mario experience you'd hoped for. You grow bigger and bigger, and soon your face is pressed against the ceiling. The mushrooms you have eaten are much sought after by wizards for their growth potions, but to you they spell doom. You are too large to ever leave the cellar, and your adventure ends here.
Yay! Nice.
Another bin mushroom victim.
Okay, so I'm down to 1 heart, and yeah.
Yep. Should have bought some Activia. Oh, no. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Yeah. Where's Cabbage when you need him? Nervous Cabbage, where are you? He was our last bin mushroom victim. So, unfortunately, that means we go back. We go back.
Oh.
So let me rest in pepperonis. Okay. Okay. So we're going back to page 100, which was at 43 minutes and 1 second. 43 minutes, 1 second.
Okay.
Just bear with me. Just amending a couple of things. Just amending the timer. The reason I lasted so long is because I avoided everything. Yeah, but you didn't win. You didn't. Well, yeah, you didn't get out. But he does hold the top spot on the leaderboard.
Yeah. He's alive.
This is what Joe could win if he continues to be top of the leaderboard. I am alive, just as a slave. Exactly. So he could. The slave could win this book. The slave, guys. But if Crimir, Joe is still on top.
Yeah.
But if Crimir makes it out, he will get the book. How much do you want this book?
I want it.
Look how shiny it is. Look how shiny. Okay. Cool. So we're going back to page 100.
Okay.
Back to page 100. So this was just after you'd beaten the man with the statues. Oh my goodness. Woohoo! We've got the donation, which means that we get this to happen. Ba ba da ba 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 ba. Can I make it happen? Yay! Thank you, Ninja Monkey. There you go. Get a bonus life. So there we go. Oh no, that's not the one. That's the one. Yeah, you got a bonus life. Excellent. Page 100 then, Crimir. Only a few
Okay.
metres further down the passage, you see another closed door in the left-hand wall. The letter X is scratched into its central panel. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently but hear nothing. Do you wish to open the door or keep walking north? Thank you so much for that, Ninja Monkey.
Wait. That means I lost the dagger and the red ruby, right? I don't remember.
No. So this is
No?
you've just
Oh.
gone back. You've just gone back one door, and you've come back with
Oh.
full stamina. By the way, you've got full stamina.
Oh, nice.
Yep. So you're just one door back. So you've still done all the statue, all of that sort of stuff,
Okay.
but you're back out of the statue room now, and you're looking at this other door that's got an X on it. Haha! Remember
Okay.
when I did that as a joke and it actually worked? Did what as a joke?
So you know what? I will go.
Did I miss something? I think I've missed something. Sorry, Crimir, what are you doing? Are you going north or are you going into the door again?
I will go into the door again, but I will not hit the mushroom.
Okay, so you're going into the door again. Open the door, page 87. The extra life mod abuse. You gave yourself. I do remember that. That was very naughty of you, Lone Wolf. So you're gonna go through page 87.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, the door opens into a large room. Turn to page 381.
Mm-hmm.
You look around the room and see nothing of interest apart from an alcove in the west wall and a stone chair in the middle of the room. Sitting in the chair is the skeleton of an armed warrior, possibly a contestant from years gone by. Skeletal fingers of its hand are gripped around a piece of parchment. Do you wish to try and take the parchment from the skeleton or walk over to the alcove?
I will not touch the skeleton because I feel like, oh, and now there is a deadly gas that will kill you at the end of your adventure. So
I
will
thought you
just-
were a brave adventurer, Crimir.
I'm brave, but I'm not a fool.
But you're
and-
not stupid. I'm brave, but I'm not
Yeah.
stupid. Okay, so you're going to walk over to the alcove, page 128. At the back of the alcove are some steps leading down into a cellar. Cobwebs brush your face as you descend. The cellar ceiling is quite low, and the floor is strewn with rubbish and debris. In the middle of the wall opposite, you see another archway which leads into another crystal-lit tunnel. There are large mushrooms growing on the rubbish to your right, not the bin, just the rubbish. No bins in Deathtrap Dungeon, it seems. People just leave their rubbish lying around. Do you wish to step through the archway or stop and eat the mushrooms?
Well, my mom always told me to not eat a mushroom you find like that. It's no. So I will just no.
Avoid the mushrooms. Step through the archway into page 35.
Yay.
Sounds like flight. A snack mushroom. Nom, 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 nom. Page 35. The tunnel continues west for several hundred metres, finally ending at some stone steps leading up to a closed trapdoor. You climb the steps slowly, hearing muffled voices above you. In the dim light, you can see that the trapdoor is not locked. Do you wish to knock on the trapdoor or burst through it with your sword drawn?
You know what? I'm polite, so I will knock first.
You're going to knock on the trapdoor, page 333.
Ooh. Oh no. Oh no.
You hear footsteps and suddenly the trapdoor is thrown back. For a few seconds you're completely blinded by the bright light from the room above, and you do not see the goblin thrusting his spear downwards. All hear is sadistic laughter as the point pierces your neck. Your adventure ends here, on the stone steps of the tunnel.
Wow. Okay. So let's do that again, but this time I will just yeah.
Wow.
I'm sorry, Colin. I'm sorry. It's
I
not the end
really
yet.
believed in him. The extra life was preemptive. I was worried this would happen. Yeah, I've got to give you the sad trombone, I'm afraid.
Wow.
Okay, you've only got your bonus life left.
Yeah.
Thanks, Ninja Monkey. Okay, well, I mean, he came in here, all guns blazing. He was very confident. Very, very confident indeed. Okay, we've got to go back to where we were before. 43 minutes and 1 second. Back to page 100.
Okay, 100 again.
100 again. All guns blazing. No, all guns. All guns. Guns. All guns. Blazing. All guns blazing. Nope. I was able to realise not to be polite in this. Yeah, do not be polite. Those are not your friends. If your organs are blazing, please see a doctor. Okay. Here we go again, Crimir. How confident are you feeling? Are you still feeling confident?
I'm still feeling confident.
Still feeling confident. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Still feeling confident, guys. Here we go. Only a few metres further down the passage, you see another closed door on the left-hand wall. The letter X is scratched into its central panel. Putting your ear to the door, you listen intently but hear nothing. Do you wish to open the door or keep walking north?
I will open that door once
Open
again.
the door. 87. The door opens into a large room. Turn to 381. You look around the room and see nothing of interest apart from an alcove in the west wall and a stone chair in the middle of the room. Sitting in the chair is the skeleton of an armed warrior, possibly a contestant from years gone by. The skeletal fingers of its right hand are gripped around a piece of parchment. Do you wish to try and take the parchment from the skeleton or walk over to the alcove?
I will walk over to the alcove.
Walk over to the alcove. Page 128. 128.
Can I conceal that choice?
Yes. What would you like to do?
I want to try the skeleton.
Try the skeleton. Alright, cool. Try the skeleton. 331.
331.
He's going to try the skeleton. Touching the parchment has precisely the effect that you had feared. The skeleton lurches forward and rises from its chair in a series of jerky movements, raising its sword to strike you. Lunging sideways, you draw your sword, ready to defend yourself. I just need to turn off the donations because we've had the donation. Okay, are you ready to fight the skeleton warrior?
I am ready.
He has a skill of 8 and a stamina of 6. Not too bad. Let's go.
Perfect. 18.
I have a 15, so you hit it. Down to 4 stamina.
Oh yeah, 22.
Oh,
sorry, it took me a second.
Wow, okay. I have 16, so you hit it. Look how confident
why
he is. Crimir is so confident. I'm loving the confidence.
17.
I got a 14, so the skeleton is dead.
Nice, easy peasy.
Easy peasy. If you win, turn to page 71. Once again you reach for the parchment, only this time it's lying amidst a pile of broken bones. Unfolding it, you see a map of a room with a drawing of a hideous creature inside it. Beneath the monster is a rhyme, which you may want to write down. Yeah, Crimir is rolling high, but also he's got a skill of 12. Okay. The rhyme is, should you meet the manticore, of its tail beware. Shield yourself against the spikes, flying through the air. You fold up the piece of parchment and put it into your backpack. You repeat the rhyme over and over to yourself, and you walk to the alcove. Turning to page 128. So did you get the rhyme? Should you meet the manticore, of its tail beware. Shield yourself against the spikes, flying through the air.
Beware. After beware? Sorry.
Shield yourself against the spikes
Okay.
flying through the air. Okay, at the back of the alcove are some steps leading down into a cellar. Cobwebs brush your face as you descend. The cellar ceiling is quite low and the floor is strewn with rubbish and debris. In the middle of the wall opposite you is an archway which leads into another crystal-lit tunnel. There are huge mushrooms growing on the rubbish to your right. Do you wish to go through the archway or eat the mushrooms?
I will not touch the mushroom.
No mushrooms. Also, welcome in, Leo. How are you doing today? Through the archway you go, page 35.
Yay.
The tunnel continues west for some several hundred metres, finally ending at some steps, leading up to a closed trapdoor. You climb the steps slowly, hearing muffled voices above you. In the dim light you can see that the trapdoor is not locked. Do you wish to knock on the trapdoor or burst through it with your sword drawn?
I will choose the second option this time.
Burst through the door with your sword drawn, page 124.
Okay,
124.
Let's fight the things, I guess.
You throw the trapdoor open and run up the steps into a bright lantern-lit room. Two goblins are sharpening their short swords on a stone set in the middle of the floor. You catch them momentarily off guard, but they quickly recover and both rush forward to attack you. Now, this one works a little bit differently than normal. You have to attack one and defend against the other. So essentially you're rolling twice. So we roll for attack and then we roll for defense. Are you ready?
I am ready.
The first goblin has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 4.
Okay.
The second goblin has a skill of 5 and a stamina of 5.
Okay.
Okay, attacking. Are you attacking the first one or the second one?
The first one.
The first one. Okay, let's go.
19.
Oh, I got 9. Blah, rubbish. So that was attacking, and now you have to defend. This can be Tina and Turner again, yeah, Lone Wolf. That would be fine.
16.
I got a 15, so you successfully defend.
Okay.
Now you need to attack again.
Ooh. Fuck. 19.
I got a 16 this time, so you still hit it. And that one is dead. But you still need to defend against the other one whose attack is incoming.
16.
I got a 12, so you successfully defend. So now you need to attack it.
Okay. 18. And can I use my luck? If it touches. Sorry.
I got a 12, so you've definitely hit it.
Okay.
You want to use your luck to hit it again?
Yeah.
Okay. So your luck is 8, I believe. So you need to roll an 8 or below.
Okay. I roll my 2 dice.
Yep.
Yes. 7.
Oh,
7.
Very
7.
lucky. Okay. Lucky. So now your luck goes down to 7. And it's only on 1 health now.
Okay, that was nice. 20.
I got a 10. Rubbish.
Easy peasy.
Easy peasy for you, Crimir. Easy peasy for you. Okay, so those are done with. If you win, turn to page 81, and we're going to stop the timer there. We're going to call that a save point there at 51 minutes.
Nice.
Kick him in the teeth. Leo says, I wish I had these good rolls. Thing is, he's got a skill of 12 as well, so you know, he's a high roller. Thank you so much, Lady Cleo. Thank you for the raid. That is so nice of you. You've raided at exactly the right time because we're just taking a little break to do a save point for Crimir. Thank you for coming over. What were you playing today? Welcome. Thank you for the new follows. Welcome. I'm Vicky. I used to do Twitch Sings, but now we do a bit of everything. Now I'm a variety streamer. We do Beat Saber. We do VR boxing. What else do? We do some words on stream, and we do this every Saturday. We do this, but this is the finale of the season, and then we're taking a 3-week break, and then I'm going to be back in 3 weeks on my actual birthday, starting a brand new book. So today our adventurer is Crimir. He's doing very well so far, but he is on his final bonus life. But this is the finale of the season, yeah. So I can't believe it. This is episode 15. Yes, so on the 19th of February, we'll be doing birthday streams. So yeah, welcome over. Let's give a shout out for Crimir as well, so people can go and follow my adventurer. You were doing music today. Oh, that sounds awesome. But thank you for bringing everyone here, and yeah, welcome. Come and enjoy. I don't think we've got much longer to go. If Crimir makes it out today, he will win a book. Otherwise, Joe J. Levy is gonna win the book, because he has survived for the longest in my junction. No, not junction. Dungeon. That's the one. When it's not Deathtrap Junction, is it? But yeah, thank you for the follows, everybody. Thank you so much. Each season will be a new book. Yes, Lone Wolf, it will. Ooh, missus. Get in my junction. Anyway, where were we? We were just at a save point. Crimir has just defeated 2 goblins. One's on a road, the other's filled with monsters. Yes, exactly. Deathtrap Junction is the traffic management edition. I don't think Joe wants to get trapped in my junction. No, he doesn't. Neither does Crimir. Anyway, let us continue. Thank you so much for bringing people over. Please stick around if you want to. But we are going to head over. That DLC costs $20. Can you manage the roundabouts or worse? Parking zones! Ah! Is there? I assume that there's still some orcs and trolls managing those junctions, trying to misguide people. Oh, the chaos! Right, let us continue. We're going to head over to page 81 because you defeated the goblins.
Yay.
We've got some helpful ghosts in chat as well, so make sure to get chat to help you. Wait till you have to pay the orcs for guarding your cart. Oh, what a nightmare. The only furniture in the goblins' room is a table, 2 chairs and a cupboard on the wall. There are 2 closed doors, one in the west wall and the other in the north wall. Do you want to open the cupboard, open the west door, or open the north door?
I will go north. I don't believe in the go west thing. No.
So you don't want to open the cupboards, you don't want to go west, you want to go north?
No. Yeah.
Just north, okay. 136 we go. 136. The door opens into another tunnel which rises gently into the distance. After walking uphill for a while, the tunnel levels out and you soon arrive at a door in the right-hand wall, to which a withered hand is nailed. Do you wish to open the door or continue north? What do you reckon you should do?
I opened enough doors for today, so I will continue north. Yeah.
You're just going to continue north? You're not going to open the door? Okay,
no.
That's fine. Continuing north, page 78. I love Snack. Snack would have opened it. Ninja Monkey also says, a hand. But you've decided to go north, page 78. There is an open pipe in the right-hand wall, about 1 metre in diameter. It's too dark to see far down it. You shout into it and hear your voice echoing down the iron pipe until eventually the sound fades away. Would you like to crawl down the pipe or continue north?
So it would be a very big room with nothing inside, probably. Like no monsters, like just flowers and deers. Lots of deers. I will crawl down the pipe.
Crawl down the pipe. 301, 301. So guys, if you're new to the stream, we've been doing this is the 15th episode and no one's made it out so far. No one. Oh Christ, what did I say? What did I say the number was?
301?
301, thank you.
Yeah.
Be like Mario, just not too much. Okay, we've got another Mario reference now. The pipe is wet and slimy, but you crawl on into the dank darkness, slithering and sliding as you go. Suddenly your hand touches something hard and square which feels as if it's made of wood. It rattles as you shake it. You decide you must be holding a box. You can crawl back out of the pipe if you wish to examine your find, or you can press on further down the pipe, taking the box with you to examine later. What are all these codes? Oh, I see, 301. Thank you. Okay, so come out of the pipe to examine your find, or press on further down the pipe to examine it later.
First option. I'm scared.
You scared?
You said it was slimy, so yeah, I'm confident but scared.
Okay, so you're coming back out. 162.
Yeah.
The pipe is also very happy to see you, by the way, and it thanks you for getting inside it. Thank you. It really needed that. Removing the box lid by the light of the tunnel. I mean, it was abandoned. This pipe had been abandoned for many episodes, but it's been getting a lot of action recently.
Oh.
Removing the box lid by the light of the tunnel, you find an iron key and a large gem. It's a sapphire. So you now have a sapphire, and you may add 1 luck point.
Nice.
So you're once again back up to 8 luck.
Yep.
You put the items carefully in your backpack, and you set off north again to 142. It has been lonely, yeah. I would like to know what happens when someone pushes their luck here. Yeah, case. No. It's not good. 142. There's a new branch in the tunnel on your left, and ahead you can see 2 bodies lying on the floor. You stop and peer down the new tunnel to your left, but you see no doors or creatures and decide against it. With your sword drawn, you walk over to where the bodies lie ahead of you. Turn to page 338. 338. The bodies are those of 2 orc guards. At least one of your rivals in the Trial of Champions must still be ahead of you. A quick search of the bodies produces nothing apart from a necklace of teeth hanging around the neck of one of the orcs. Do you wish to wear the necklace, or would you rather leave it and set off north?
If I remember, jewels are nice, and yeah, it's fancy. You know what? I like wearing jewels and necklace, etc. I will take it.
Alright, teeth are your thing,
Yeah.
are they? Cool, okay. We're going to wear the necklace of teeth, page 123. 123. The necklace is an amulet of strength. Add 1 skill point and 1 stamina point, and continue your quest north.
So I count for the skill because it's 12, and okay.
So Sneck, some of the jewellery in this is very deadly, but just not this particular piece. So turn to page 282.
282.
282.
Yay. Okay.
The tunnel soon ends at a junction. Standing there alone and wondering which way to go is one of your rivals. It's one of the barbarians. You call out to him, but at first he does not answer. He merely stares at you coldly, his hands firmly gripping his axe. You walk up to him and ask which way he's heading. He grunts his reply, saying that he's going west, and you may join him if you wish. Would you like to head west with the barbarian, or decline his offer and head east alone? Oh, thanks, Sneck. Are you a fighting fantasy fan as well, or an RPG fan?
Ninja says go west, and this time I will go west.
You're gonna go west? Cool. You're gonna
Yeah.
go west with the barbarian.
Yes.
22. So yes, Sneck, we do this. We do this every Saturday. We've been doing this every Saturday since September. But we are going to go on a 3-week break after this. And then we're going to come back on my birthday on the 19th of February. And we will continue. We are going to continue. I'm thinking maybe of doing the Forest of Doom next. But I'm just testing a couple of different books to see which one is the right one. Because I get so excited every time I play this. I love it. I've just got to make sure that I find this one that gives me the same buzz every week that this one does. Do you do any D&D? I don't on the channel, no. I don't play D&D on the channel, but I do in my spare time. So page 22. Although you are slightly uneasy in each other's company, knowing that there can only be one winner in the Trial of Champions, you are both content to share in the benefits of a temporary alliance. You begin to tell each other of your exploits so far, of the monsters and traps you've encountered and the dangers overcome. Walking along, you soon come to the edge of a wide pit. It's too deep and dark to see the bottom. The barbarian offers to lower you down to the bottom with his rope, saying that he has a torch which he can light for you to use. Do you want to accept the barbarian's offer and let him lower you down? Do you want to offer to lower him down if he's so eager to investigate? Or would you like to suggest that you both jump over the pit?
Can I trust the barbarian? Barbarians are strong. But is it a trap? Like, I don't know. You know what? Barbarians are strong, and I'm sure he's a big guy with a heart of gold, so I will do the thing. I forgot.
You're going to accept his offer to let him lower you down?
Yes. Yes.
She chose down. She chose down.
We're going to turn to page 63. It is Throm, yeah. Have you guys seen my new t-shirts that I've designed as well? Sorry I hate promoting stuff, but I've just made some new merch specific for Deathtrap Dungeon, and there is a t-shirt on there that says I'm a friend of Throm. So if you want to get your hands on that, I'm most proud of that one, so go and check it out. You tie the rope around your waist and take hold of the lighted torch given to you by Throm, as your barbarian ally calls himself. Taking hold of the slack rope, Throm lowers you slowly over the edge of the pit and down into the dark depths below. You can see by the light of the torch that the sides of the pit are extremely smooth. You drop about 20 metres before hitting the bottom of the pit. There you see another tunnel heading north, and you call up to Throm to tell him of your discovery. He calls back, saying that he's going to tie the rope around a protruding rock on the edge of the pit and will come down to join you. You hear him climbing down, and soon you're together again. Throm retrieves his rope by shaking it off the rock, and you set off north along the new tunnel. Throm was not a word on Words on Stream. No, it was not. Lady Cleo is back. Yes! We're going to turn to page 194. Thank you for bringing your people over. 194. On a stone ledge in the tunnel wall, you see 2 dusty leather-bound books. Throm grunts his contempt for the written word, urging you to leave the books and hurry on. But do you want to open the red leather book, the black leather book, or continue north along the tunnel?
I want to open one book, but which one?
I don't know. I can see that. Yeah, I can see. Lady Cleo, did you ever play Fighting Fantasy back in the 80s? Like, well, actually, I don't know how old you are. Maybe you're younger than me. Maybe you were alive in the 90s? Did you ever play a Fighting Fantasy book? I didn't get into them until I was much older. I've only gotten into them within the last, 5 or 6 years. I need to stop assuming that everyone's the same age as me. It just happens when you get older. You just assume that everyone's the same age as you are, but...
Yeah.
Crimir is definitely younger than me, though. Right, do you want to open the red leather book, black leather book, or continue north along the tunnel?
Let's open the black one. Black magic. There we go.
Okay, black magic 138. The book's pages are sealed together, but a small hole has been cut out in the middle of them, just large enough to hold a small corked bottle containing a clear liquid. You show it to Throm, who holds up his hand, indicating that he does not want anything to do with it and doesn't want you to come anywhere near it with him. Anywhere near him with it. I can't talk. His distrust of things unknown is strongly evident. Do you want to drink the liquid, rub it onto your wounds, open the red book, or leave the bottle and book and continue northward from?
So last time I drank a liquid. Yes, that was bamboo juice. It was good.
Ninja said
you
it
know what?
looks tasty. Snack says drink it.
Yeah, I will drink the liquid. I will. Yeah.
Okay, 397 to drink the liquid. You're also coming up to another save point.
Mm-hmm.
The liquid is a magical potion which will enable you to detect hidden traps. Add 2 luck points. Oh my goodness.
Okay.
2 luck points. Does that put you on 10?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah.
10 luck points. Would you like to open the red book if you haven't done so already? Or would you like to just continue north with Thrum?
No, I will not open the book. No.
Don't open the
Bad
book.
idea.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
Continue north with Thrum then. 369. Surely luck is at least what by now? C by now. But yeah, it's like a very C rank. I don't know what C rank is in this. You've lost me. You've lost me. You've lost me. But yes, it is. It's like a beginner's introduction to RPGs. It's very easy to get into. Very easy to roll a couple of dice and make some decisions. So if D&D is a little bit too like involved, then a fighting fantasy book is the way to go. Okay, sorry, you just want to continue north with Thrum, turn to 369. Don't worry, Snack. The tunnel turns sharply to the right, continuing east for as far as you can see. Thrum stops and tells you to halt as well. He turns his head slowly from side to side, listening. I hear footsteps coming down the tunnel towards us, he whispers. Draw your sword. You both crouch down to hide in the shadows, and not a minute too soon, for a moment later you see the silhouette of 2 armed figures approaching. Thrum jumps up and dashes forward, screaming a loud battle cry. There are 2 cave trolls in front of you. Thrum attacks the first one with his battle axe. You must run to his aid and attack the second cave troll. Now this is going to be a tough battle. That's a skill of 10 and a stamina of 11.
Nice.
Okay, are you ready?
Yes, I'm ready.
Yes. Yes. Okay.
17.
I've rolled a 20, so the cave troll hits you.
Ouch. $19.
16, so you hit the cave troll. Do you want to use luck at all to do extra damage?
I have 10 luck. You know what? Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
okay. So you need to roll a 10 or below to be lucky.
10.
10. Okay, you are just lucky. Your luck now goes down to 9. And the cave troll's stamina goes down to 7. So you do extra damage. Nice. Let's roll again.
$21.
I rolled a 17, so you hit it. It's on 5 stamina.
Yeah. $20.
I rolled an 18, so you've hit it again. It's on
Nice.
3.
Yay. $21 again. God,
Oh,
I'm
an
really
18.
lucky.
Okay, 1 health. It's got 1 health. One more
Oh.
hit and it's gone. Or you could roll luck and finish it off.
I will. No, I will not roll luck.
Okay, let's go for it. And yes, Snake's sword is the only attack method.
14.
Oh, I got a 19, so that one hits you.
15.
16.
Oh gosh.
Should have used your luck.
Yeah. 20.
Oh, I only rolled a 14 this time, so it
Nice.
dies. It's dead. The cave troll is dead. Well done. Okay, we're going to save that there. Save point. So for you guys who are used to playing this the book way, just the book way, I've actually done save points in this one. So we can just keep progressing the story. So he did have multiple lives and he's got save points. So we're going to head on over to page 288. And that's 1 hour. So you've made it to 1 hour, 9 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah.
Can you tell me what is your skill still 12?
Yes. 12, stamina 14, and luck 9.
Luck is 9. How many provisions do you have?
9 left. But
9
I would
left.
like to use 1 now.
Cool. Yeah, no worries.
Nope, not that.
So all of the provisions restore 4 stamina. We're going to turn to page 288 while you eat that.
Mhm.
Seems like an ingenious way to DM. Thank you. I enjoy it. I really enjoy it because then I can just focus on narrating and doing the monsters and my adventurer can have a good time. And yeah, we tested it. So the first time we did it, we didn't have any save points or anything like that. And the person just had to keep going back to the start and it was kind of boring for me, kind of boring for them and kind of boring for the audience as well. So if they can go back to a save point like you would do in a video game, it just means that the adventure can keep progressing. All of the top times get added to a leaderboard. At the moment, the top time is JoJ Levy with a top time of 2 hours, 41 minutes and 4 seconds. So all Crimir needs to do to beat that is to survive the longest or make it out, which would be an instant win. I've been trying to do a campaign like that. Yeah, it's pretty nice actually, so good luck with that. Right, we're going to head on over to page 228 and start that timer again. You look to your left and you see Throm standing over the cave troll that he has slain. Blood is pouring out from a deep cut in his shoulder, but it does not seem to worry him. You search the bodies of the cave trolls and find nothing apart from a bone ring on a leather cord hanging around the neck of one of them. The ring is engraved with a symbol which Throm recognises. He explains that it must have belonged to druids of the north and that an ancient talisman such as this will increase your powers if your body is able to accept it. Throm will not touch it and advises you to leave it well alone too. But do you wish to put the bone ring on or continue east with Throm?
So it will give me more skill, right?
I don't know.
If I
I'm just the
specify.
narrator. I can't tell you what it will do.
Right. Sorry.
Just the narrator over here.
Well, I already have 12 initial skill, so I cannot go higher than that. So I will let the ring there.
You'll leave the ring. Okay. So you're going to continue east with Throm. 221. 221. That's enough jewellery for now, methinks. Also, Snack, if you're enjoying this, I do have all of my other episodes on YouTube, which are really good to just listen to in the background if you want to. So if you've enjoyed this and you want more, you can go and check over the YouTube. I hate promoting stuff, but the YouTube is pretty new, so I'd love people to go and tell me what they think of it. Okay, so the tunnel leads into a damp, high-ceilinged cavern with a rock-strewn floor. Long, dripping, teeth-like stalactites hang down threateningly, their constant dripping creating milky pools on the floor. The tunnel carries on through an archway carved in the shape of a demonic mouth. Do you wish to search the chamber or head straight through the archway? And thank you, Snack. We also did a Halloween special and a Christmas special as well, which were really good fun to do, so thank you for that. Okay, so search the cavern or head for the archway, Crimir?
Let's head for the archway.
Head for the archway, page 60.
60. Okay.
The tunnel ends at a large oak door. Throm wastes no time in testing the handle and is somewhat surprised to find the door unlocked. He pushes it open and walks into a torchlit chamber. Sitting alone on an ornate chair is a dwarf, who bids you to enter the chamber. As you do so, the oak door swings shut behind you. I usually do a Scottish accent for the dwarf, and I wasn't going to, but this is the last one. Last episode of the season. So here we go. Adventurers, you've done well to get this far, says the dwarf in a deep voice. However, as you both know, there can only be one winner in the Trial of Champions. As Trial Master, it is my duty to bear him circumvent, till let only the most able continue. Therefore, I must devise a test of wits and strength to eliminate one of you. Please do not attempt to dispose of me. It would be utterly pointless, for as you can see, there is no obvious way out of this chamber, and only I know where the hidden exit lies. Now, if you'd care to decide between you who will go first, I shall make the necessary preparations. You look at Throm, suddenly angry that your effective partnership might have to come to an end. He leans over and whispers into your ear that you should try and kill the dwarf and worry about the exit later. Would you like to join Throm in attacking the dwarf, or would you rather persuade Throm to go through with the tests?
I will... let's choose second option, because I think that's the right choice. Let's go for that. And I love the accent.
Thanks. To be fair, to be honest, it's a good accent. It just lacks our natural aggressiveness. Oh no! You're a Scot! I feel like I've offended all Scottish people. I'm sorry, Snake. I apologise. You're gonna... Sorry, second option, 365.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Lady Cleo Cabaret, I forgot you were Scottish. Oh god. How can I forget you're Scottish? That's ridiculous. I hope that you're not offended. Oh, it's a good impression. Okay, I watch a lot of Outlander. Just casually forgetting that Lady Cleo is Scottish. How embarrassing. You tell Throm. Well, there's plenty more where that came from. So we're more aggressive, naturally sounding. I don't think I'm an aggressive person. I'm not aggressively Scottish. So I'm gonna stick with just... I'm just gonna stick with it. How dare you think we talk like this? How dare you? How dare yous? You tell Throm that there's no point in killing the dwarf, as you will never find your way out of the chamber. Not aggressive. You argue that an opportunity of tricking the dwarf might arise later once you have found the exit from the chamber, so you intend to go through with the dwarf's test. You tell the dwarf that you're ready and he beckons you to follow him, telling Throm to wait for his return. A secret door opens in the chamber wall and you follow the dwarf into a small circular room. And why are all dwarfs Scottish anyway? Why? He closes the door behind you and hands you 2 bone dice, telling you to throw them on the floor. You roll a 6 and a 2, a total of 8. The dwarf asks you to roll them again, but this time you must predict whether the total will be the same as, less or more than 8. Do you want to guess that it'll be the same as 8? Do you want to guess that it'll be less than 8 or more than 8?
What should I say, guys? Friendly ghost, I need you.
Yeah, where are all the friendly ghosts at?
Yeah. No, he's a friend.
I think kill the dwarf, kill the Throm,
No.
kill the dwarf, kill everything. Burn it with fire. Eat the dwarf. Wow, Joe. Okay, so Joe's back. Is it going to be less than 8, same as 8, or more than 8?
Linda says less than.
Okay. True, Snack. True. You're here to win, not make friends.
Well, most of the time when you roll 2 dice, the number is 7. Or
Okay.
something like that.
So you're
I would say
thinking less than 8. Okay, 191. 191. Roll 2 dice.
I rolled 2 dice. Seven.
Oh, it's 7! Oh my god! It's less than 8. Turn to 152.
Oh, no more.
I mean,
Give me a second.
Crimir also works in a casino, so you know.
What's the number of the page? Sorry.
152. The dwarf congratulates you for guessing correctly. He tells you that you must now progress to the second stage of the test. He reaches for a wicker basket and tells you that there's a snake in it. He tips up the basket and the snake drops out onto the floor. It's a cobra and it rears up in the air ready to strike. The dwarf tells you that he wishes to test your reactions. Bare-handed, you must grasp the cobra below its head, avoiding its deadly fangs. You crouch on the floor, tensing yourself for the moment to seize it. Roll 2 dice.
Two.
And that is less than your skill score. Turn to page 55. With lightning speed, you thrust your hand out and you grip the cobra just below its open mouth. You lift it up, and arm outstretched, you dangle it in front of the dwarf. He doesn't flinch, but says in his calm, expressionless way, "Please put the cobra back in the basket and prepare for the final part of the test. Follow me." You do what he says and you follow him back into the chamber where Throm is pacing up and down, obviously ill at ease. You wave to him while the dwarf opens a second secret door and tells you to walk on through and wait for him. Again you comply and you find yourself in another circular room, although this one resembles a small arena. The floor is covered with sand and a small balcony runs around the arena wall. Opposite the secret door by which you entered is an ominous looking wooden door. Suddenly you hear a shout, and you look up to see the smiling dwarf standing on the balcony. He throws down 2 pieces of paper. On one of them are the words, "No crop is." On the other are the words, "Ruin Moat." In his ever calm voice he says, "If you rearrange the letters of the words, you'll find the names of 2 creatures. You may choose which one to fight in my arena of death." Can you identify the letters No Cropis? Can you identify the creature that is Ruin Moat? If you can't identify either creature, let me know. What is Crimir's class? Oh, I don't know. What kind of warrior are you? Are you human? Are you orc? Are you elf? What are you? A rogue? A rogue? Okay. Yeah, you don't get to pick one. You just get to pick an adventurer's name. You don't really get to pick what you are, but...
Let's say I'm just a human.
Just a human.
Just human. Yeah.
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 Okay, so we've got 2 anagrams here. One is No Crop Is, and the other is Ruin Moat. He has to rearrange the letters and decide which one he wants to fight.
If I remember, Ninja said it was the name of a big beast. Is it a minotaur? Or something like that? Ruin mode. Minotaur. Yes, it works. Minotaur.
Minotaur, okay.
Minotaur, yeah.
Is that what you want to fight?
Sure.
Sure, okay. You want to fight the Minotaur? Minotaur? What do people say? Minotaur or Minotaur?
I don't know. I would say Minotaur. But
Minotaur. Minotaur.
No.
Oh, I don't know. Okay, we're going with the Minotaur. Minotaur. Page 40. Minotaur. You say Minotaur. I think I change it every week. Page 40. That's what we're fighting though, guys. The dwarf. You call out to the dwarf that you're ready to fight the Minotaur. Minotaur. The wooden door rises slowly and you see the fearsome beast, half man, half bull, step into the arena. Steam blows from his nostrils as it works itself up into a rage, ready to attack. Suddenly it rushes forward, swinging its double-headed axe. You must fight it. It has stats. Skill of 9. Stamina of 9. This should be easy peasy for you.
Yes, easy peasy.
Easy peasy. Okay, let's roll.
$18.
I got a 15, so you hit it.
Can I use my luck?
Sure.
Yes, so I need to do less than 9.
Equal to or less than 9.
But went there. Sorry.
It's okay.
6.
6, so you are lucky. It's down to 5 stamina already.
Okay. Ooh, 16.
I got a 17. It hits you. It gets a hit in. Yes.
Good job. 18.
19.
17.
I got a 16 this time. So it's now on 3 stamina.
$18.
I got a 15. It's on 1 stamina.
Down to 1. Ooh, okay. I kind of want to use my luck.
Okay, that's fine.
I don't know.
Well, you're on a luck of 8 now. So it needs to be 8 or below.
No, you know what? I will not use luck. Let's just fight.
Just fight. Okay.
Yeah. 19.
I got a 12. It's dead.
Easy peasy lemon squeeze me.
So the Minotaur is actually easier than the Scorpion. So someone who was like, nah, Scorpion. The Scorpion is harder because you have to fight both of its pincers. But the Minotaur is by far the easiest option. You have won. We're going to turn to page 163. But before we do that, we're going to have a save point.
Whew. Okay.
If you win, turn to page 163. Okay. Have a break. Have a breather. You've made it to 1 hour, 24, 52 seconds. That is nowhere near the top time. So, but you still got one life. You're still on your last life. Okay, you've got a skill of... What's your skill? Is it still 12?
Still 12, yeah.
Okay, your luck is now 8? How many provisions do you have? 7?
No, still 9 luck. Still
9 luck.
Yeah.
Did you not just use some to do some extra damage?
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's
yes.
okay.
Sorry, I forgot to.
Woo! At least one of us knows what they're doing.
Yeah, thank you.
Ask away. If I can't answer the question, should be 8. Yeah, it
8.
should be.
Yeah.
Cool.
Sorry.
And your provisions are 7, I think.
Yeah.
Yep. Cool. You just defeated a Minotaur. Okay.
No, provision is at 8 because I still have. I just add 2 things, so still 8.
Okay.
Yeah, I will keep those things here.
Yes, 8. That's fine. Yeah, you have. Yeah, that's fine. I can't add. 163. 163. Okay. Just worrying about being too chatty. No, absolutely. You go for it. I'm happy to have an active chat. That's fine. Okay, 163. The dwarf calls down from the balcony, congratulating you on your victory. He throws a sack down into the arena and tells you to relax and regain your strength for the final part of the test. Then he walks off, saying he'll return in about 10 minutes. You open the sack and find a jug of wine and a cooked chicken. Do you wish to eat and drink the dwarf's offerings, or would you rather sit down and await his return?
You know what? I just what's it called? Fought. I killed the Minotaur. Fought. Thank you.
Fought.
So it's time to eat and drink.
Okay, so you're going to eat and drink the dwarf's provisions. 363. The food and drink are excellent. You feel much better. Add 2 stamina points.
Ooh.
Fully satisfied, you sit down and wait for the dwarf's return. Turning to page 302.
Okay.
About 20 minutes later, the dwarf reappears on the balcony. He calls down to you, saying, "Well, I do have an interesting problem on my hands. Prepare to fight your next opponent." The wooden door rises once again, and you're surprised to see a familiar face. It's Throm.
Oh no.
He's cut and bruised, and doesn't seem to recognise you. He's clearly delirious as he staggers forward with his axe raised, ready to attack you. The dwarf laughs and says, "A cobra bit him, but he has the strength of an ox and managed to carry on, even though most men would have died. Now you must fight him to decide finally which one of you will continue in the trial of champions." You shout abuse at the dwarf, protesting against the cruelty of such a contest, but he merely laughs, and you have no option but to defend yourself against poor Throm. Throm is immensely strong, despite his wounds. He has a skill of 10 and a stamina of 12. Oof. 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 Right.
12 and 12, you said?
Skill of 10, stamina of 12.
Okay.
10 and 12. Right, let's go!
Yay.
Yay!
19.
18. Okay, you land a hit.
Nice. Can I use my luck?
Of course you can. Got to be 8 or below.
5.
Oh, nice. Okay. So your luck is now 7.
Yep.
But he takes an extra 2 damage, so he's now on 8.
Nice. $17.
I got a 16, so you hit him again. He's on 6 health. Easy.
Oh, 20.
I got a 16 again, so you hit him. He's on 4 stamina. 2 more hits and he's gone.
Yeah, I think I will use my luck for the next one if I can then. 5 and 9. 21.
I got 16 again, so he's on 2 stamina.
Oh.
Do you want to use your luck to
my
finish
luck.
him off?
Yep.
Okay, it's got to be a
Less than 10.
7 or below. 7 or below.
Less than 10. Okay. 6.
Oh, very lucky. He's dead.
Yes, nice.
He's dead. That was very lucky.
Oh, yes.
But now you have 6 luck. You do have a potion of luck if you want to drink it.
Yeah, I think I will use my luck one last time and then I will drink the potion.
Okay, no worries. Yeah, that's fine. So you have defeated Throm. Please stop relying on luck. This isn't... What?
This guy?
I don't know what that word is. But that is a save point there. Throm. And we're going to head on over to page 379. And you've made it to 1 hour,
Nice.
29 minutes, and 3 seconds. You've got a skill of
show.
12. Okay, skill of 6 and provisions 8. Oh my goodness.
Did Joe kill the Minotaur in his run?
What, sorry?
Did he kill the Minotaur?
Oh, I assume he had to fight the scorpion.
Oh.
I'm assuming so. Okay, we are... Because you already killed the Minotaur, so I assume that he got the other one.
Yeah, okay.
So...
Yeah.
He was tired. In anime and manga, when you get transported to another world, normally reincarnated with godlike skills or from a video game, it's a genre. Ooh, okay. Influenced heavily by RPG stuff. I
Like
did
the
not know
Saga
that.
of Tanya the Evil, something like that.
See, I'm not really into anime and manga, so I don't know anything about that. Oh no, it's fine. Absolutely fine. Every day's a learning day. Oh, Rip From! Oh!
Yes.
10 bits. 10 bits for Thrum. Thank you, my darling.
Is he dead or just sleeping now?
Oh, I
Because
see. Well, let's see, shall we?
Hold up in line. Yes.
379. 379. Rip Thrum. Exhausted by your long duel, you fall to your knees. As you stare at Thrum's lifeless body, a bitter loathing for the dwarf fills your heart. Somehow you will avenge Thrum. Engulfed in your hatred, you do not notice the dwarf enter the arena until he's standing right in front of you, a loaded crossbow aimed at your chest. I know what you're thinking, he says calmly, but remember that only I know the way out of here. Get up. It's time for you to leave. Once on your feet, the dwarf indicates that you should walk ahead of him. Back in the chamber, he crosses over to the northern wall and pushes against one of its stones. A door-like section of the wall swings out, opening into another crystal-lit tunnel. With his crossbow still aimed at your chest, the dwarf smiles and says, "Good luck."
Thank you.
If you wish to walk straight into the tunnel ahead of him, you can, or you can take a punch at the dwarf.
I will not punch the dwarf. No. No.
So you're going to walk straight ahead into the tunnel, page 213. 213. The tunnel soon divides into two. You hear a buzzing sound coming from the western branch. If you wish to take a walk over into the west branch to investigate what is making the noise, you can, or you can continue north.
You know what? Let's fight again. I don't know what's that sound, but if it's a monster, I will kill him.
Okay, so you're gonna walk. You're gonna go west. You're gonna go west and see what the buzzing noise is. Page 108. There's a large panel of glass in the left-hand wall of the tunnel. Through it you can see a bright, torch-lit room teeming with giant insects of every possible description. Thank you, Linda. Bugs are no bueno. So it's teeming with giant insects of every possible description. Bees, wasps, beetles, ticks. Even the mites are over 6 centimetres long. The noise is threatening. In the middle of the room, a jewelled crown lies on top of a small table. What looks like a large diamond is set in the middle of the crown. Would you like to break the glass and try to snatch the crown? Would you like to continue west, or would you rather return to the junction and head north?
That's a trap. I will just continue west. Let's
continue west to page 59. 59. Ahead, in the far distance, you hear the sound of slow footsteps coming towards you. Unsure of who or what might be approaching, you look around for a place to hide. You find a large crack in the tunnel wall which lies in shadow. Do you wish to stand your ground with your sword drawn, or would you rather hide in the shadows?
Option number 1.
Stand your ground with your sword drawn. 3-4-1. That's a trap. Yeah, exactly. 3-4-1. I think Crimir knows a trap when he sees it. A crippled man with shackled feet shuffles into sight carrying a wooden tray laden with bread and water. He looks tired and miserable, and quite unmoved by the sight of you, he tries to walk past. Would you like to talk to him? Would you like to take the bread and water from his tray? Or would you like to offer him some of your provisions if you've got any left?
Let's talk to him first.
Talk to him first. 3, 6, 7. It's Joe. He looks at you warily when you tell him that you're a contestant in the Trial of Champions. You ask him what he's doing in the tunnels, and he replies, rather reluctantly, that he's a servant of one of the Trial Masters, Baron Suckenvit's appointed controllers of sections of this dungeon. After chatting for a while, he admits that he would love to escape, but no one is ever allowed to leave the dungeon in case they reveal the secrets of its construction. He tells you that he hopes one day to bribe his way out, and that for 1 gold piece he'll tell you where some of the treasure is hidden. Do you wish to pay for the old man's advice, or would you rather just wish him well and continue west?
I will give 1 piece of gold to Joe, I guess.
Okay,
Or 3.
give Joe a piece of gold for his advice.
Yeah.
We're gonna head to 244. So remove that gold from your
Okay.
adventure
Down to
sheet. 244.
244.
Joe takes the gold piece and tells you that in a northern tunnel there is a wooden chair carved into the shape of a demonic bird. In the arm of the chair is a secret panel which contains a potion in a glass vial. It is a doppelganger potion, if I remember right. Good luck. I hope we meet again outside of these infernal tunnels. The man shuffles off and you continue your journey. Turn to 109.
I'm just writing the thing, just in case.
That's okay.
You said a demonic
A demonic
Bird?
bird. Yeah,
Oh, bird.
a bird.
Hmm.
You arrive at another junction in the tunnel. Would you like to keep heading west, or would you like to go north? Squawk!
Let's go north.
If you wish to go north, page 24.
24.
Set back in an arched alcove in the tunnel wall, you see an ornate wooden chair carved into the shape of a demonic bird. Would you like to sit in the chair or keep heading north?
Why is there a chair here?
I don't know.
Chair. Snake says chair, so let's sit. You know what? Let's sit. We have
Okay.
time.
Sit in the chair.
Yeah.
324. I feel like Sneck would do very well at this.
Yeah.
Have you talked to a crippled servant of a trial master?
Yes.
I think you have. 256. 256.
Oops.
Did you talk to him? Did you? Remembering Joe's advice, you search the arm of the chair for a secret panel. You find an almost invisible crack in the arm which you start to press and squeeze. Suddenly a tiny panel springs open. And you see a glass vial lying in a cavity. You pick it out and read the label which says Doppelganger Potion, 1 dose only. This liquid will make you assume the shape of any nearby living being. You place the strange potion in your backpack and you continue north to page 188.
Doppelganger potion.
Yeah. You're actually going to make your coffee now though, Snick? No worries, enjoy that coffee.
Yeah.
He is evolving. Now, there is a point in the book where you will not have the information that you need. And Dana also did not have this information and we let it slide. So I'm going to let chat decide when Crimir reaches that vital point where he does not have the right information. Shall we just whisper in his ear and give him the info? Thank you for the follow, Rachel. So I will let chat decide. I will let chat decide. Oh, no worries, that's fine. Because Dana also did not have the information and she couldn't go any further without it. Keep him in the dark. Alright. Don't give it to him. Alright, Joe. That's fine. Otherwise, he won't obtain hero. That's fine.
Hello?
Hi. No, that's fine. No worries. So I think that we have. Okay, so Linda's saying we should whisper. I'm gonna leave it open. Does anyone know how to create a poll? Is Lone Wolf still here? I don't know how to create a poll, but I'm wondering if we should make a poll for it. It's only mods who can do it. Yeah, I don't know how to do it.
Don't remember either.
Do you know how to do it, Crimir? Crimir is actually a mod on my channel, so maybe he can do it. We should do a poll.
That's fine.
I'm going to pause it there. You can do them on chat, but I don't know how. I don't want to be faffing. Do you mind if I nip off and just grab another drink? Would that be okay? Do you have your stream manager open on your browser? I do, yes. I think I do. Yeah, I do somewhere.
When slow mode. Nope.
Do
Where
I?
is it?
Yeah, I have my stream manager open. Let me move it over to here. It's the easiest way. Oh, okay. Can I make a poll there? Can I? I don't know how to do it. It's fine. we're just gonna not do it. I was just gonna see if we should give Crimir that info or not give. I just can't be bothered, Ninja, at the moment to faff about doing that. But do we give him the extra info he needs, or shall we let him die? Because he will not be able to get out without it. And Dana also did not have this info, and we whispered it to her. Vote yes. Vote yes. Rachel says yes, Linda says yes, Lady Cleo says, basically if he doesn't have this info, he cannot progress any further through the dungeon.
I need you guys. Please help me.
Live, Crimir, live! Vote yes, Lady Cleo says yes. Give him the info. Okay.
Thank you guys.
Do you guys mind if I just take a quick loo break and go to the toilet and what info is he missing? As in about what? It's the info he would have got if he'd have gone into the light. Cliffhanger. Do you guys mind if I just take a quick loo break? Crimir, are you okay for the toilet? Do you need a break at all?
No, I'm fine. I will stay here and talk to chat, I think.
Okay, cool. Well, I am just going to mute myself then. I'll be back in just a couple of minutes. I just need to grab another drink and go to the loo. So yeah, you keep my chat entertained. They can decide whether you get that info. You can beg for it if you like. It's the info that he would have got if he'd have gone into the light. So I will leave you with that and I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Yay. Okay, well, hello guys. Hope you're doing fine. She wanted to beg that. Okay, you know what? Let's do like 30 seconds of begging. Please, I beg you guys. I really need that information, and without you, I cannot do it. And I would love to do that with you, and maybe we can do it. Maybe we can just go outside the dungeon together. And if you give me that information, no S, well, it's not just me who will get outside the dungeon. It's us, like together. We can do it, and I need your help. Please. 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 Okay, that's enough. Why do you think you deserve it? Oh, sorry. Well, I think it's the last episode of the season. So, well, it would be nice if someone can go outside the dungeon. And, I mean, we're a community. We need to help each other. And I love you guys. I really do. And, I don't know. I'm sure you will make the right choice. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. And I cannot find a way to make a poll. Like, I wanted to, but... Yep. Or maybe... Nope. Nope. I thought I found the thing, but nope. Nope. Nothing. Mm-hmm. Oh, she's back. Hello?
Hi. She wants you to beg for it.
Yeah, I did beg her.
Okay, so what did chat decide? Did they decide that they're giving you the info? Guys, what did you decide? Do you think he deserves the info?
Please.
Yes, okay, cool, okay. So,
Thank you.
if you'd have headed into the light, you would have heard a poem, but you did not head into the light. So, the spirit girl has reached out in another way, and you are suddenly visited by a spirit.
Hello?
And she whispers into your ear, when corridor doth water meet, do not make a quick retreat. Take a breath and jump deep in, if your trial you hope to win.
Can the spirit repeat, please?
No, she fades away.
Oh shit, goodbye.
She fades away. You only get it once. I think that's fair. You only get it once.
I cannot write that fast.
Never mind. Did you got the gist of the message though, right? You got basically the meaning, the general meaning of the message.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at page 188. Let's start the timer. The tunnel starts to slope downwards and finally comes to an end at a deep pool enclosed by a tunnel wall. Have you heard the spirit girl's poem?
Yes.
You have. Page 155. Count yourself lucky. I know, right? I know.
Thank you.
Cheating. We cheated. The words of the poem flash through your mind when corridor doth water meet. Do not make a quick retreat. Of course, it's here that she wants you to dive into the water. Now you must decide what to do. Do you dive in or do you walk back down the tunnel? Cases when corridor doth water meet, do not fight the great sheep. Beep, 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 beep. Yeah, Joe's just like, God darn it! Gosh darn it! Grr, grr.
Can you tell me what are my options
Yep.
again?
Should you dive into the water or are you going to walk back down the tunnel and ignore it?
Let's dive into the water.
Dive into the water, 378. 378. Somewhat nervously, you take a deep breath and you dive into the dark pool. The northern wall does not project very far beneath the surface of the water, and you decide to take the great risk of swimming under it. You soon start gasping for air and are forced to swim upwards. You try not to think that you may be trapped in an old submerged tunnel and are very relieved when you surface into some cool air. You're on the other side of the wall, and you can see the tunnel rising out of the water and continuing north into the distance. You wade out of the water and check the contents of your backpack. Test your luck. So your luck is 6.
6.
Oh, Joe, I'm so sorry. Do you really think he's going to make it another hour, though? Really?
It's gonna be hard. Less than 6. 5.
Oh, very lucky. Okay, but you are on 5 now. 5 luck.
Yeah, can I drink my potion right now?
Of course you can. So you go, and you actually go back up to 10 because you did have 10 at one point. So that goes straight back up to 10. You might make it out. Really? Do you think so? I'm not so sure. You ended up drinking a beer instead of a coffee. That's fine. That's all good. Right, you were lucky. Page 112.
112.
112. Apart from 2 portions of your provisions which were saturated and are now inedible, so you have to lose 2 provisions. Everything else remains intact. You repack everything carefully inside your backpack and you set off north once again. Turn to 356. 356. There's an opening in the left-hand side of the tunnel wall. You are standing at the entrance of a large cavern and you hear a girl's voice crying for help. You can just make out the shape of a human figure rolling about on the floor at the back of the cavern. Do you wish to enter the cavern to investigate or ignore it and continue north along the tunnel?
What should I do, guys?
So go and help or ignore the cries for help and
Yeah.
carry on.
So what are the two choices again?
You can either enter the cavern to investigate or ignore the cries for help and carry on north along the tunnel.
Yeah. I'm going to save the girl. Let's investigate.
170. Being polite is good this time, I think. Okay. As you approach the figure, you see that it is actually one of your rivals in the Trial of Champions. It's actually the elf, and she is fighting for her life in the bone-crushing grip of an enormous boa constrictor. Do you wish to help her, or would you rather leave her to defend for herself? So help or leave her to it. You're going to help her? Okay.
Let's be planning.
281. 281. Kill them both. With one swipe of your trusty blade, you behead the boa constrictor. You coil its massive body from around the elf and try to resuscitate her. Her eyes open a little, but you can see that there's no hope. She looks at you and smiles and says in a whisper, "Thank you. I know it's too late for me, but I will tell you what I have learnt. Your way out lies ahead, but you need gems to unlock the final door. One of them is a diamond, but I do not know where the others are or what they are. I've not found a diamond, but I would urge you to look for one. Good luck." Her eyes close and she slumps down on the cold floor. You watch sadly as she breathes her last breath. Knowing she would not mind, you take 2 of her daggers and search her leather backpack.
Oh.
Inside, you find some unleavened bread, a mirror, and a bone charm in the shape of a monkey. Do you wish to eat the bread, or would you rather just take the mirror and the charm and return to the tunnel to head north?
Let's eat the bread.
Eat the bread. 399.
It was poisonous.
399. The bread contains secret elven healing herbs. Add 3 stamina points.
Oh, I like that.
You feel sad but strong. You pack away the mirror and the monkey bone charm, and you leave the cavern to head north. So you now have a mirror and a monkey bone charm. And now you're leaving the cavern to head north. Page 192.
192.
192. Walking along the tunnel, you notice an iron grill in the floor. Do you wish to stop and lift it up, or keep walking?
Let's go for the first option. Let's try to lift the thing.
You want to lift the grill. 120. 120. Lying in a hole about a metre deep, you see a grappling iron and a leather pouch. Do you wish to reach down for them, or ignore them and continue north?
I will try to reach for them.
Reach for them. Page 228.
I'm scared now.
You reach down into the hole. Suddenly your blood runs cold as you feel something warm and sticky wrapping itself around your arm. You manage to pull your arm out of the hole, but a hideous tentacled limb with unbelievably strong suckers is clinging onto your arm. By the time you manage to cut yourself free, your arm is trembling with pain. test your luck.
Oh. 3, 5.
Okay, so your luck is 10. So reduce that to
Yay.
9. You are lucky. Ooh,
Am I?
150. 150.
150.
Having had the sense not to put your sword arm into the hole, the effects of the tentacled arm are not too serious, but you only lose 1 skill point. You reach back into the hole and pull out the grappling iron and the leather pouch. So you now have a grappling iron. Inside the leather pouch you find a tiny brass bell.
Grappling what, sorry?
A grappling iron. IRON. A grappling iron. And a tiny brass bell. You pack away your new possessions and continue north to 292. 292.
292.
I feel like Sneck has played this. I wonder whether there are only Fighting Fantasy sequences where you can actually be too heavy. Oh, I don't know.
Oh.
Okay, 292. A door comes into view on the left-hand wall of the tunnel. You listen carefully at the door but hear nothing. The door is not locked and the handle turns easily. Do you wish to open the door or keep walking along the tunnel?
I opened enough doors, so no more doors. I think, yeah, no more doors.
Just trying to see where you are. Oh, I know where you are, yeah. Are you opening the door or continuing north?
Continuing north.
Continuing along the tunnel, 230. The tunnel starts to widen, and ahead you see it open into a huge cavern, from where you can hear the sound of many high-pitched voices. You creep up to the entrance and you take a look inside. There are about 20 tiny people with long noses and ears, running in a circle around a large golden effigy. Do you want to walk up and talk to them, try to creep past them, or drink the doppelganger potion if you have one? So you have a doppelganger potion.
That's true.
So might be a good idea to drink it if you've got it.
I will drink it then. Let's see.
385.
Doppelganger.
You pour the contents of the glass vial into your mouth and you swallow the clear liquid. Although you don't feel any immediate changes, you hope that the potion will create the illusion that you are a troglodyte, just like the ones in front of you. You take a deep breath and you step boldly into the cavern. The troglodytes continue their tribal dance, believing you to be one of them. You walk past them casually and you head north. Unfortunately, the effects of the potion are short-lived. Suddenly, you hear a shriek behind you as one of the troglodytes spots you and you're forced to run across the cavern floor. Ahead, you see an underground river running east to west through the cavern and a wooden bridge crossing over it. Would you like to run over the bridge or dive into the river?
I will run on the bridge.
Run over the bridge, 318. Many people have died at this bit, by the way.
Oh.
Many people have died at this bit. Okay, after crossing the bridge, you run across the cavern floor. At last you see a tunnel in the far wall, which you race down until you reach its end at a heavy wooden door. The door is locked. Do you have an iron key?
I do?
You have an iron key. Turn to
I
page
do.
86. 86. The key turns in the lock and the door opens into a four-way intersection of the tunnel. There is nothing to be seen either east to west apart from the now familiar ceiling crystals giving off their dim light. Suddenly you hear a voice calling to you. This way, you're on the right track. It seems to be coming from somewhere directly ahead of you. Your curiosity gets the better of you, and you decide to walk towards the beckoning voice. Turn to 187. The tunnel bends sharply to the right, and around the corner you see a little old man with a long beard, cowering behind a large wicker basket. The basket is tied to a rope, and the other end of which disappears into the ceiling. The old man sounds very worried as he says, "Do not attack me, stranger. I pose no threat to you. I'm simply here to help you. If you would be so kind as to offer me some sort of remuneration, I will gladly haul you up in my basket to the upper level, and believe me, that's where you ought to be." Do you wish to give the man something from your backpack for his services, or would you rather ignore him and walk past him down the tunnel?
I have a question. If I choose to give him something, do I choose what to give him, or is it like, oh, you would give the red ruby or something like that?
I think you can I'm pretty sure that you can decide what you give him.
Okay, let's give him something.
What would you like to give him?
Okay, I will need a second to read. I will not give him my shield. Wooden tube? No. Emerald, open dagger, red ruby, sapphire.
Something you've already used? Yeah, what have you already used? It's a good idea, Case.
Well, when I drink the doppel thing potion, do I keep the bottle, or like do I
don't
numb
know.
the bottle with?
Do you keep the bottle? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
If he was a house elf, you could give him a sock and free him at the same time. It just says he's an old man. I don't think he's a house elf. I think he's just an old man. He looks like this.
Yeah, you know what? I think he needs a mirror just to.
A mirror?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think he needs a mirror.
So you're going to give him a mirror. Okay. You
Let's
give him
see,
the
okay.
mirror. And we turn to page 360.
360.
Yeah.
360.
360. I'm going to actually create a save point there as well.
Ooh, why?
Because we haven't had one for ages. We haven't had one for a while. So you've made it to 1 hour 54 and 29 seconds. I'm going to put man in basket.
Let's see the chat.
You've got 11 skill now, I think.
Yep, 11.
9 luck and 6 provisions.
Yes.
Yep, cool. Okay. After paying off the old man with the mirror, you climb into the basket and watch as he tilts his head back and shouts, "Pull it up, Ivy!" The rope goes taut and the basket rises jerkily off the ground. As you're hauled higher and higher, the old man calls out to you saying, "You're like Ivy, she's a nice girl. We call her Poison Ivy." He starts to laugh uncontrollably and you wonder somewhat apprehensively just who is hauling you up. The basket goes through the ceiling and you find yourself in a small chamber face to face with an ugly old female troll. Her face is hairy and covered with warts. With a huge hand, she reaches forward and hauls you out of the basket, which she then lets fall to the floor below. She grabs you around the throat and says in a husky voice, "I want paying too." Now remember, Ivy's a nice girl, okay? Do you want to offer her something from your backpack? Try to talk your way out of giving her anything, or attack her with your sword.
Can you repeat the options?
You can offer her something from your backpack, try to talk your way out of giving her anything, or attack her with your sword. So I think most people who've got to this point have offered her something from the backpack. Oh, I haven't done the thing, but we've paused anyways. This is good. I always forget to do this. Idris, thank you so much for the raid. Let's get a shout out for Idris, please, if we've got any mods in the chat. Got something else you can offer. A lot of people have offered her something from the backpack. So, yeah, we'll see what happens. But I'm just going to welcome in the raiders. Thank you, raiders. Welcome in. Vicky and Crimir. Yeah, I know. Idris, what were you doing today? You were doing some music. Cool stuff. Well, welcome in, guys. I'm Vicky. I used to do Twitch Sings. I'm now a variety streamer. I do Beat Saber. I do some box VR, so some boxing. We do words on stream as well. And we do this, which is Fighting Fantasy. So we do this every Saturday. But this is the season finale. So you've joined us on episode 15. This is the season finale. And we're going to be taking a 3-week break after this. And coming back on my birthday, which is Friday the 19th of February, we're going to be starting a brand new adventure. Look at that pumpkin bag. How cool is that? Pumpkins! Pumpkins!
Yeah.
So yeah, stick around if you like RPG stuff, if you like fighting fantasy, if you like sort of Dungeons and Dragons and stuff like that, any kind of nerdy RPG, stick around. Crimir is in the dungeon. He's doing very well at the moment. If he gets out of the dungeon today, he will win a shiny brand new edition of Deathtrap Dungeon, which I will send to him. No one's ever made it out of the dungeon. But if he lasts until 2 hours 41 minutes and 4 seconds, if he can beat that time, he also gets the book. So he's either got to stay in the dungeon the longest or beat the dungeon. He's doing very, very well. But thank you so much for the raid, Idris. Thank you so much. Right, let's see. So he's just been hauled up in a basket by Ivy, who is an ugly looking cave troll who has said that she wants paying for hauling him up in the basket. So should he offer her something from his backpack, try to talk his way out of giving her anything, or attack her with his sword? So far everyone who's met Ivy has tried to give her something from the backpack, but there are other options.
You know what? They're all dead, so I will not choose that thing.
They're all dead, so...
I will just try to talk and
Okay.
step out and
Try to talk and say, thanks, Ivy, but I gotta be going now. Okay, 3, 2, 8 then. 3, 2, 8 to talk to Ivy. 3, 2, 8. Has anyone ever played Fighting Fantasy before? Is anyone else into like RPGs and stuff? You gaze around Ivy's room, seeing a painting of another troll hanging on the wall. You ask if it's any relation. Suddenly her mood and expression change. She loosens her grip on you and she smiles, saying, "Oh yes, that's my dear beloved brother Sourbelly. He's done very well for himself down south in Port Black Sand. He's now an Imperial Guard in Lord Azur's elite troop. Oh, I'm very proud of him." Ivy stares at the painting and continues to praise her brother. Do you wish to slip out of the chamber and out of the door into the east wall, or would you rather continue the conversation?
let's learn more. Let's keep talking. Like
Continue the
nice girl.
conversation, page 99. She seems nice, doesn't she?
Yeah.
99.
99.
Info gathering. Smiling, you tell Ivy that you think she and Sourbelly look very alike. Then, while she stares admiringly at the painting, you pick up a broken stool, creep up behind her, and smash her over the back of the head with it as hard as you can. With immense relief, she slumps unconscious to the floor. Do you wish to search her room while she's unconscious, or would you like to make a swift exit through the east door?
Second option, I guess. Yeah. What do you think, guys? What should I do?
Search the room or leave by the door in the east wall?
Maybe we can find some jewels to wear and don't steal.
The thing is, Idris,
Yeah.
he's so close to getting everything he needs.
Okay.
And he's
Sir.
gonna need at least one more thing to get out.
I think I just need the diamonds I talked about.
I think you
Because I
do
have the
just.
other
I think
stones.
you just probably need to get the diamond.
Yeah.
But no one has found this diamond. No one knows where it is. No one's ever found it. You could be
Oh,
the
shit.
first. You could be.
That's terrible. You know what? I will not search. No.
You could have just lost yourself the game. You leave by the door in the east wall and you find yourself standing at the end of a tunnel. Turn to 305. I'm very disappointed in you right now. 305. But that's fine. You've made your choice. Playing with your heart, Crimir, I understand. The tunnel ends at a flight of stone steps leading downwards. From the floor below you can hear the sound of barking dogs. Do you have an old bone?
I don't think so.
No, you've got a bone charm, but no old bone.
Yeah.
You do not have an old bone. Page 148.
Hello, doggos.
Hello, doggos. You can feel the disappointment. Yep. 148. There's nowhere to go except down the steps towards the barking dogs. You reach the bottom, and with your sword drawn, you face the two huge black guard dogs, which leap at you one at a time. You may escape after killing the first guard dog by running east down the tunnel. So you've got to fight these dogs, but if you kill the first one, you have got a chance to escape if you want to. So the first dog has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 7. The second guard dog has a skill of 7 and a stamina of 8.
Oh, I just want to say something.
Yeah?
I just have one more empty space. So that's strange.
The thing is, you might, if you make it, you might have to fight more stuff. So just bear that in mind. But don't worry too much. I'll be controlling the monsters anyway, so don't worry too much. What's the other options? Nothing. He's got to either stand. He's got to stand and fight. He's got to fight. So he can either kill both of them or escape after he's killed the first one. Okay, it's battle time. So let's go.
Let's get down to business.
Exactly.
And defeat the dogs. Okay, so I'm down to 11, 6, 7, 17.
Okay, I got a 15 there. So you hit that first one. It's got a stamina of 5. Of course you did, Ninja Monkey. Made a sheet into a spreadsheet. Oh, bad roll, bad roll. Oh.
17.
I got a 10.
Oh no.
Down to 3 stamina.
17.
16.
Right, that's a lot. 16. Okay, so.
You hit it. It's on 1 health. Oh no.
16.
I got a 9.
Oh.
First doggo is dead. Do you want to escape now, or do you want to kill the second one?
Oh. What should I do? Snake says kill. Let's fight it. Let's kill it.
Kill
Sorry,
it.
Doggo, I love you.
Okay, second one. Skill is 7, stamina 8. Let's go.
19.
Okay, I have got a 15. So you hit it. It's on 6 stamina.
13.
I got a 17. So this one bites you.
Bad Doggo. Bad. $16.
I got a 15. Oof.
Ooh.
Close one. It's on 4 stamina.
$16
Oh, I
again.
got a 12. It's on 2 health.
Ooh.
2 stamina. 1 more hit and it's gone.
Come on, my little dice.
Exactly, Case. Exactly.
Got 19.
Oh, I got a 15. Rubbish. It's dead.
Easy.
Okay, if you win, turn to 175.
175.
Yeah, and I'm going to pause it there. We're going to count that as a save point.
Whew.
175. 175. And you've made it to 2 hours. 2 minutes. 31. Oh my god. Crimir the Great indeed. I know, right?
Yeah.
Okay. 175. Attached to the collar of one of the guard dogs is a metal capsule. You prise off the top and find a small tooth inside. It's a leprechaun's tooth, which will bring you good fortune. Add 2 luck points.
Oh.
Very nice.
So up to 11.
Yeah.
Nice.
You put the tooth in your pocket and you set off east along the new tunnel. Turn to 315. 315.
Oops. Okay.
The tunnel veers sharply to the left and comes to an end at a high wall in which there is a door. You hear a ferocious roar from the other side of the wall, and you wonder what gargantuan beast could make such a noise. Do you have a rope and a grappling iron?
I have the iron and I have a rope.
Yes, 129. Okay, both Ninja Monkey and Dana Rex made it this far and died.
Ooh.
Turn to 129. It's me. I stubbed my toe. Yeah, exactly. You tie the rope to the grappling iron and hurl it over the top of the wall. Its hooks dig into the stone and you begin to haul yourself up. Peering over the top of the wall, you see an enormous dinosaur-like monster thrashing about in a sand-covered pit. Its tough hide is a mottled green colour and it stands some 10 metres tall on its muscular hind legs. Sets of razor-sharp teeth line its gigantic jaws, which open and close with bone-snapping power. There's a large double door in the wall on the far side of the pit, which appears to be the only way out of this section of the dungeon. Do you want to lower yourself down the rope and fight the pit fiend? Do you want to throw the bone monkey charm into the pit if you have one? Or try to hook the pit fiend with your grappling iron while sitting on top of the wall? Now, I don't believe that anyone's ever used the bone monkey charm, but you do have one, I believe, and it's given you the option to use it now if you'd like to.
Well, let's use it, I guess.
361 if you want to use it. Are you sure you want to use it?
Should I? Yeah. Throw the charm, then fight.
Okay, Linda's also saying charm.
Yeah. Let's go for charm.
361 then. 361.
3, 6, 9. Charm us all.
No one's ever used the charm, so I don't know what it does.
Let's see.
The pit fiend's jaws snap at the monkey charm and pluck it out of the air. Suddenly its jaws spring open again, forced apart by the charm, which has expanded to fill its mouth. While the pit fiend thrashes around in the pit trying to get rid of the charm, you lower yourself down into the pit to reach the double doors. In its mad rage, the pit fiend tries to crush you against the sides of the wall with its massive body. You must test your luck.
Well, I have luck of 11, so
Okay.
I need to... Well, it will be easy.
Okay.
Unless I get 2 6s.
Crimir could actually make it out on this bonus life.
9.
Okay, you are lucky.
Okay, luck down to 10.
82.
82.
82.
I got
think
this, yeah.
Crimir could make it out, guys. Oh my goodness. What a way to end on, though. If we end the season with someone actually making it out, that would be epic.
Oh, yeah.
As the pit fiend slams its body against the wall, you let go of the rope and drop safely to the floor. You run towards the double doors and are relieved to feel them swing open as you push on them. You let them swing shut behind you and you head north along a new tunnel, turning to 214. Not if he doesn't find the diamond, I know, right?
Yeah, I need a diamond.
214. Maybe he's already missed it. Maybe it was in Poison Ivy's room.
Oh,
Could you imagine that? Walking
really
along,
sad.
you see a red line painted across the tunnel floor and notice a sign on the wall which reads, "No weapons beyond this point." Do you wish to abandon all of your weapons and continue north, or would you rather ignore this notice and carry on?
Can you repeat, please?
Walking along, you see a red line painted across the tunnel floor and notice a sign on the wall which reads "No weapons beyond this point." Do you wish to abandon your weapons and continue north, or ignore the notice and carry on north anyway?
If I abandon my weapon, I will have less initial skill, right?
Probably.
But I will have less. Yeah. What should I do, guys? What should I have 11. 11 initial skill. Well, I have.
How
I have
much
11.
stamina have you got at the moment?
Stamina? I have 17.
Okay.
I don't know.
No one's ever made it this far.
Yeah. Yeah, I will drop my weapon. Let's see how it goes.
Okay. Abandon your weapons before continuing north. Page 389. This is completely new territory. We've not done any of this before. 389. Without your weapons, you're more vulnerable and you lose your sword. The loss of your sword leaves you feeling almost naked. You lose 4 skill points. Wondering whether you've made the right decision, you follow the tunnel north. You now have no weapons, so remove all weapons from your equipment list and reduce your skill by 4. You're going to continue north to 181. Oh dear. Okay. He's reduced it by 4, so not 2 4. So you should be on 7, I believe now.
Yeah.
A skill of 7. The tunnel leads into a marble-floored hall with pillars rising right up to the ceiling. As you cross the floor, your footsteps echo through the hall. The hairs on the back of your neck start to prickle as you sense unseen eyes watching you. Unknown to you, one of your rivals is hiding behind one of the pillars. It's the ninja, the deadly assassin dressed in black robes. Without a sound, he steps out from behind the pillar and throws a star-edged disc at your back. Instinctively, an inner voice tells you to duck. Test your luck.
Test my luck? Okay. Seven.
You are lucky. Turn to 312. The razor-sharp disc whistles past your head and bites deep into one of the pillars. You turn to face your would-be assassin and prepare yourself as he advances with his long sword drawn. This will not be an easy fight because you've given up your weapons. He has a skill of 11 and a stamina of 9.
Oh gosh.
Guessing he didn't give up his weapons.
Nope.
Nope. Right. Where's my cursor, please? Need some battle music.
What's our stats? So we have 7 skill, 17 stamina, and 9 luck.
Okay. Let's battle with the ninja. Ninja's gonna get ya.
No. 14.
19.
Ugh.
So Dana Rex, he's defeated the Pit Fiend. So the thing that got you and got Monkey, he's defeated that. And he's now now a ninja. He's fighting a ninja, but he's given up all of his weapons. So he's only got a skill of 7. Okay, second attack round.
Ooh, 18.
I also got an 18, so nothing happens.
Okay. 8 and 5, 9, 16.
I got a 19. So the assassin
Yeah.
hits you, the ninja gets you.
Yeah. Oh, that's bad. 18.
I got a
I'm
16.
lucky.
So you
Whew.
hit him.
Can I use my luck, please?
Of course you can.
Ah, no, come back. No. Oops. I lost the die. No, not again. Where it is?
Oh, Crimir. Stalling.
No. No. Oh no, I don't know where it is.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Stalling,
I will have to
guys.
I will use the
You
something
can just
annoying.
roll. You can just roll it twice. Roll your dice
Oh, right.
twice.
So 6 and 7, 14.
You're using luck, right?
Oh yes. Oh yeah, no, up. Oh gosh.
It
Sorry,
needs
I had
to be. It needs to be
it's
10 or
7,
below.
7.
You
It's
got 7.
Sorry.
Okay, no worries. So you are lucky. So actually, you do another wound. He's down to 5 stamina. Oh, jeez. Bad roll, guys. Double ones.
Ooh, and 9.
Oh, I still beat you. 13. I'm almost gonna feel bad if I kill Crimir because he's done so well.
15.
I got a 16.
Ah. Okay. Okay, 6. Then 17.
17 here too, so we just bash each other. Yeah, the ninja has a skill of 11 and a stamina of 9, so
18.
I got a 13, so you hit him.
Can I use my luck?
Yeah, of course you can.
Thank you. Okay, so 3, 6.
Okay, you are lucky. He's down to 1 health. The ninja is on 1 stamina. 1 hit and you get him.
Okay, 6 and 5, 11, 18.
I got a... Oh, what is that? 11... I also got an 18, sorry.
Ah. Ooh, that's bad. Ooh, 14.
21.
Gosh. Down to 7 stamina.
Uh-ohs.
Oh, that's good. 6. Then 17.
I got a 20.
Down to 5 stamina.
You just need 1 more hit.
11. 18.
I got a 15. Oh my god, you finish him off. Ah!
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay, let's take a little break there, shall we? Little break. 2 hours 15.
I
Woo!
need to use the bathroom.
You need to use the bathroom.
Yeah.
That's fine, you go for it.
Okay, be right back.
That's fine. Okay, so if he wins, he turns to 2, 3, 2. Oh, a cheer of 100 bits! Thank you, Ninja Monkey! Oh, look at all those bits you've cheered. You cheered a total of 610 now. He is doing so well, isn't he? Do we think he's going to make it out, guys? Do we think he's going to make it out? Or do we think that he's missed what he needs to get out? Do you think he's going to... Do you think he's going to get out? Yeah, it says a total of 610 there, but at the top it says 510. Colleen says, no, I don't think he will. Ninja. Ninja, I don't know, but you want him to. No one's made it out. No one's made it out. But he has... it was fucked from at least 10 moves ago. You think? You think? You think? But it's Crimir. Wouldn't that be cool, though? Wouldn't that be cool if we ended the season on him finishing? More importantly, can he string it out for another 25 minutes? Oh my gosh. So I can tell you, actually, he only has... He's almost made it out. He's only got 2 other things to battle. 2 other things to battle. Yeah, maybe the ninja has the diamond. Maybe. Maybe. Who can say? He has skill of 7 at the moment, a luck of 9, and he won't find the diamond, you think?
Hello.
Hello!
So
So we're just seeing if how much stamina does he have? Oh, I don't know. How much stamina does he have?
5.
5.
So I still have like 6 provisions left. Could
You probably want to eat some of those.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I use 3?
You can use as many as you want.
I want to use 3. So 5. How many stamina will I have? If I hit 3.
If you use 3, you'd have 17 stamina.
Okay, so yeah. 17 is a good number. I like that.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's not bad. So we're going to head on over to page 232.
Okay.
Okay. You are unarmed. You must turn to 286. If you are unarmed, 286.
Ooh.
It was obviously a mistake to drop your weapons earlier, but at least now you can take the wands of those of the dead ninja. You select one of his long knives and a long curved sword. So you now have a long knife and a long curved sword.
Okay. Is my initial skill back to 12?
I'm about to tell you. It says
sorry.
its cutting edge is exceptionally hard. You cannot help but admire its beauty. Add 4 skill points. So you get your 4 skill
11.
back. And
Okay.
you turn to 320. Here, take these. I'm not going to need them. Yeah, 320. You decide to search the ninja, and you find a cloth bag in the folds of his robes. Inside is a flask of water, some rice wrapped in a palm leaf, a jar of ointment, and a beautiful diamond!
Ooh. Nice.
Do you want
We can make it
to
happen.
Do you want to eat the rice and drink the water? Do you want to rub some ointment onto your wounds, or do you just want to take the diamond and leave the hall?
So
You can either eat the rice and drink the water, rub the ointment onto your wounds, or just take the diamond and leave the hall. No one's ever made it this far. Yeah, no one's ever found the diamond either.
I want to eat. Let's eat.
Eat the rice and drink the water, page 330.
And
ninja's
rice was
rations are-
poisonous.
The ninja's rations are basic but welcome. Add 1 stamina.
Ooh.
If you've not done so already, you can now either rub the ointment into your wounds or leave the hall and take the diamond.
Let's rub something. Why not?
Rub the ointment onto your wounds, 269.
Should
You-
I drink the...
You empty the contents of the jar into your hand and apply them to your wounds. Their healing powers take immediate effect and you feel yourself growing stronger. Add 3 stamina points.
Oh, back to 21. Nice.
Wow. And now you may leave the hall and take the diamond with you.
I cannot drink? Okay.
Well, you already ate the rice and drank the
Oh.
water. You already did that.
Okay, sorry.
So you must take the diamond now. 127. 127. Oh my god, he could make it out. He could make it out. What a way to end the season. 127. The only possible way out of the hall, as far as you can see, is using a chute in the northern wall. You decide to give it a go. You climb into the chute. You gently slide down and emerge into another room, landing on your back.
Okay.
She chose down. She chose down.
We're going to turn to page 90.
90.
As soon as you stand up, you're confronted by the most repulsive sight you've ever laid eyes on.
Okay.
There in front of you, wallowing in a circular pool of fetid slime, is a bulbous creature too horrible to be believed. Its body is green and covered all over with fearsome-looking spikes. Its face is a mass of crimson blisters, one of which bursts open to reveal yet another of its many sinister, all-seeing eyes. A narrow path runs around the edge of the pool and leads into another tunnel in the far wall. Have you read any details about the blood beast in one of the books?
No. Oh, I had to read the red book.
You did not read the book.
Oh,
357. He did not read the book.
And now I will die.
The blood beast flops around awkwardly in its pool, and the smell of the poisonous fumes make you retch as the gas bubbles break the surface and contaminate the atmosphere.
Oh.
Would you like to run around the side of the pool towards the tunnel? Would you like to throw one of your gems into the pool if you have one? Or would you like to try attacking it with your sword? He didn't read the book. No, he didn't.
No. I will attack it. Let's attack.
Attack it with your sword, 180.
Well, I don't know. I chose a black book because it was like, oh, it's black, so nobody will take it. And
he did leave his sword, but he picked up the ninja's weapons, which was one long knife and a curved sword. Yeah, got the weapons from the ninja. As you make a lunge at the blood beast, you suddenly feel faint. The gas rising up from the pool is highly toxic, and you slump to the floor unconscious. You must test your luck. You've got a luck of 9, so it needs to be 9 or below.
2, 7.
That's 9. Okay, so 9 or below is lucky, but now your luck is 8. Woo!
Oh no, my luck is now 6 because I had 7 luck.
You had 7 luck?
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I used my
Oh,
luck
you
against
used
the
it in
ninja.
your... Yes, you did. Oh my goodness. So you are unlucky. You are
Yes,
unlucky.
I'm very lucky. No, I am.
Well, you rolled a 9. Right? Oh yeah. No, wait.
No, I wrote 7.
That's...
And I said my luck is no longer 9.
Oh no. Okay. So your luck was 7.
Yes.
And you rolled a 7.
Yes.
Okay. Phew. Okay, you are lucky.
Ooh. Okay.
Oh my god. Stress.
26.
312. 312. 312. I wasn't keeping a track of that at all. Oh my gosh. 312. Did I say 312? That's not right.
You say 312, yeah?
What was the page before?
357.
357. Attack with your sword, 180. You slump to the floor. You are lucky. Sorry, I've got. Oh my god, I've gone wrong. Because 7 is not possible with 1 dice, so it was 2 and 5. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You are lucky to into 53. Sorry, 53. I don't know how I got that so wrong. 53. Oh my god, I'm getting flustered. Flustered. The blood beast is too bulbous to climb out of its pool, but its long tongue whips out and tries to wrap itself around your leg. Fortunately, you've fallen beyond its reach. The air at ground level does not contain any poisonous fumes, but you wake with a pain in your throat. You cover your mouth with your sleeve so that you can breathe through it and decide what to do. Do you wish to run around the pool towards the tunnel, or do you wish to attack the blood beast again with your sword?
I want to kill it. Let's kill it.
Attack it with your sword, 348. 348. Who said they had to go? Someone said they had to go.
I think it was.
Oh, Sneg has got to go.
Sneg.
No worries,
Yeah.
my darling. Thank you for being here.
Yeah.
Oh no, what did I say? What number was it?
348.
348. Thank you. You lunge at the blood beast, trying to avoid the tongue, which flicks out to grab your leg again. Roll 2 dice.
1, 3.
Okay, that is less than your skill. 225. 225. You react quickly and manage to cleave the blood beast's outstretched tongue with one swipe of your blade. The beast screams in pain and hurls itself forward, trying to clasp you between its blood-filled jaws. This will be a fight to the death. You must fight the blood beast. It's got a skill of 12 and a stamina of 10. It says as soon as you win the first attack round, you must test your luck. Skill of 12, stamina of 10. Oh my goodness. Let's go.
Okay.
Blood beast.
20.
I've got more than that. I've got 24. Ooh.
21.
I got a 19, so you hit it. Okay, so as soon as you win your first attack round, test your luck. Your luck is 6, I believe.
Yep. 19.
Your luck.
Oh, my luck.
What did you roll?
Oh, sorry, I rolled. I had to test my luck or to fight, sorry.
It's to test your luck.
Oh, sorry. 2, 6.
So that's an 8.
Oh no,
You-
sorry, it's 2 and 4, sorry.
2 and 4, so
I said-
6.
Yes, yeah.
Don't confuse me, Crimir.
Sorry.
Ah, you've got a luck of
Ah.
5 now, but you are lucky. Turn to 97, 97, 97. I think we're both losing it a bit, to be honest. 97. The panic is setting in. I know, right? Unknown to you, the blood beast has only one weakness. It's real eyes. More by chance than by design, you plunge your blade deep into one of them, and the blood beast immediately slumps back into its pool. After a few massive convulsions, it sinks beneath the oily surface of the pool. Not waiting to see whether it will recover, you run into the tunnel, anxious to get away from the blood beast's toxic chamber as fast as possible. You turn to 134. Oh my god, 134. Let's pause it there. Regain our composure. 134. We've just defeated the blood beast. No one's ever done that before.
Oh, my heart.
Oh my god, now I need the toilet. Oh my god. Oh.
Okay.
Would anyone mind if I just nip to the loo real quick? Jesus Christ, he made it. Okay. What's your skill, please?
11.
11. Your luck is 5. Your provisions
Yes.
are 6 still?
3, because
Oh,
I used
3.
3.
Oh, right. I'm very sorry, but I'm going to need to go to the loo. I've drank too much juice. So I'm going to leave you with Crimir for a couple of minutes. Congratulate him, please, on defeating that blood beast.
I'm not even gonna talk. Whew. Yeah, I need to rest. Heck yeah. Whew. That was a fight. Power nap. Yeah, power nap. You're still there. I'm still here. Yes. Yes. I'm fine. How are you, Dana? I'm happy you're here. And yes, Bex, I'm still alive. Still working in France. Well, not working. I'm at home. And there is that fucking curfew. I think that's the word. Yeah. Well, it's just a curfew, but we will maybe have a third lockdown soon. So we'll see. I'm on by so horrible lag. Oh. You have to be home before 6 p.m. That's annoying. Have you heard my new song? Queen of Babylon. I love it. I love it. It's in my playlist. By the way, guys, if you do not know Dana Rex, she's an amazing artist and you should follow her. And she make badass songs. We have 10 p.m. Hello?
Oh, me oh my. Me oh my. Oh. Okay, what have we got in chat? What's happening? What did I miss?
We're talking.
Go pee before you pee yourself. Yes, I did. It's fine. It's all good. Oh my god, you're still here. Yes, he's doing very well. I think he's gonna make it out. He's got everything he needs. Still working in France. Yeah. Have you heard my new song? I have. Dana Rex, I heard it. I love it. I absolutely love it. Feel free to drop a link. Feel free to promote it. I really don't mind. Super excited about it. Was not expecting to still be here. Whew. Whew. That was a tense battle. That was very, very tense. He's just defeated the Blood Beast. He's got everything he needs to get out, I think. So, what a way to end. If Crimir can be the first person to make it out, that is going to be the perfect end to the season.
Oh, yeah.
Crimir came in very confident that he could do this, and he's proven it, so... Oh my god. Okay, 134. Let me find the page. 134. Do we think he can do it, guys? Are we going to cheer him on? Are we going to clap and give him loads of cheers? Yeah, feel free to promote the thing in here. That's absolutely fine. Warrior Queen Dana's got a new single out. Okay. Thanks, guys. The tunnel leads into a large room, its ceiling supported by several marble pillars. As you enter the room, you suddenly see a strange beast to your right. It has the body of a lion, with dragon-like wings attached to it, but its head is like that of an old bearded man. Have you read the poem written on the skeleton warrior's parchment?
Yes.
Yes, you have.
Oh, yes.
222.
So it's the thing with the shield and the spikes and the...
Yeah. You recognise the beast. It's a manticore. Taking heed of the poem's warning, you watch out for its tail, which sprouts a profusion of sharp spikes, thick and as hard as iron bolts at its tip. Do you still have your shield?
I do.
196. This is so tense.
Oh, yeah.
You raise your shield in front of you just in time to protect yourself from a volley of spikes released from the manticore's tail and aimed straight at your heart. They sink into your shield, and luckily you remain unharmed. Swiftly you draw your sword and advance on the manticore. This will not be an easy battle. It has a skill of 11 and a stamina of 11.
11. Okay.
Oh, absolutely no problem, Dana. Absolutely no problem at all. Oh my god. Let's go. Have a little breath.
Oh.
And we're going to fight this manticore. You're no longer on the mobile, by the way. Okay. Come on, Crimir. If he wins, if he gets out, he is going to win a book. If he actually gets out, I'll send him some stickers as well. Some merch. Okay.
Ooh, good. Ooh, that's very good. Yeah. 21.
I got a 17, so you hit it. It's on 9 stamina.
$18.
I got a 13. Oh man, those double ones.
Yeah.
Oh my god, what if you're the first to make it out? It'll be like we've planned it.
17.
I got a 21.
Ooh, okay. Down to 17.
Yeah. We didn't plan this.
17 again?
I got a 16.
Ooh.
So you hit.
Yeah. We can do it, guys. $17 again,
A
gosh.
15. So you hit it. It's on 3 stamina.
Ooh, 6. 19.
I got an 18. It's on 1 stamina.
Oh, can
We
I use
did-
my luck?
Okay, cool. Okay, you are on... What
Okay.
luck are you on? You're on...
5.
5. It's got to
I
be
need-
5 or less.
Let's try.
5 or less. We didn't plan this because originally Ninja Monkey was supposed to do this week and Crimir was supposed to do last week. But Crimir had a doctor's appointment, so this was not actually planned. 5 or
That's a
less. Okay, it's got to be 5 or less.
And that's a 3, so that's a total of 4.
You are kidding me. You are absolutely kidding me. Have you just beaten the Manticore?
Oh, my hair. I'm sorry. Whew.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. He
Jesus.
beat the Manticore. You must be feeling really confident now.
Yeah.
Okay, we're gonna head on over. 364. Look at that swagger. Okay, you've made it to 2 hours. 31, 15 seconds. If you can last another 10 minutes, you make it to the top of the leaderboard no matter what. I think Crimea's going to be getting the book. Look at how shiny and new that is.
Yeah.
Shiny and new. But the thing is, you will have... you will have completed it, so you won't want to play it again, but you may want to share the adventure with somebody else.
Yeah.
Or just keep it in your collection as a memento. You know. So your skill is 11, your luck is now 4, and how many
4,
provisions do you have?
Still 3.
Still 3. Wowzers trousers. Okay. We're going to head on over to page 364. Let me find that. 364. Okay. Oh my goodness. Are we ready for this, guys? As you are wiping the Manticore's blood from your sword, you're surprised to see a small man with a large nose suddenly jump out from behind one of the marble pillars. He's dressed in a tight-fitting green tunic and looks quite harmless, although you're wary of the way he's holding an opaque glass ball with a shimmering green liquid inside.
Greetings, he says cheerfully. My name is Egbert the Gnome, and I am the trial master for your final test. Needless to say, my magical powers are great, so you should not attack me. You may have learnt during your quest that gems play an essential part of the trial of champions. This iron door in front of you is the victory exit. But there is only one way of opening it. 3 gems have to be put into the lock mechanism in a particular order for the door to open. Each gem radiates unique energy which will trigger the mechanism, but only if you do it correctly, that is. I will help you to a degree, but first we need the correct gems. Have you an emerald?
Yes, I do.
You have an emerald. Turn to page 31. The gnome smiles and says,
Good! Now, do you have a sapphire in your possession?
I do.
you have a sapphire 376. Oh my god. You might make it out. The gnome, still smiling excitedly, says,
Oh, excellent! Just one to go! Do you possess a diamond?
Yes, I do.
You found a diamond, page 62.
Oh gosh.
The gnome jumps in the air, yelling,
Well done! No one's ever managed to find all 3 gems before. Now, get ready for the final test, which I will explain once and only once. on this door has 3 slots labelled A, B, and C, each of which is built to accept a specific gem. You have to put all 3 gems in each of the slots in the correct order. If you manage this at the first attempt, fine. However, if you put the gems in the wrong slots, you'll be blasted by a bolt of energy from the lock, causing you an injury. Anyway, as I said, I'm allowed to help you a little. If you place 1 gem in its correct slot, but get the other 2 wrong, I shall shout 1 crown and 2 skulls. If you place all 3 gems incorrectly, I shall shout 3 skulls. And you will be allowed to try again and again until you succeed or die. Are you ready? You signal your readiness with a nod of the head, and you walk forward to place 3 gems in the slots. Decide which gems you will place in the slots on the next page. This excitement is real. Okay, are you ready? No! Okay,
No.
guys, you can help. I don't know how you can help, but you can help. He's at the victory exit. All he needs to do is find the correct pattern. You can choose emerald, diamond, sapphire. You can choose diamond, sapphire, emerald, sapphire, emerald, diamond, emerald, sapphire, diamond, diamond, emerald, sapphire, sapphire, diamond, emerald. I know what it is.
Okay, you know what it is? Can you repeat it?
I know what the correct one is because I've made it out before. Okay. You can have emerald, diamond, sapphire. You can have diamond, sapphire, emerald, sapphire, emerald, diamond, emerald, sapphire, diamond, diamond, emerald, sapphire, or sapphire, diamond, emerald. There's 6 options. So 6 tries essentially.
So I just want to say before I choose, I watched some videos of like guys who will like guess things because of what the people say. Like without saying the answer, you can guess what it is. And in your voice, when you said sapphire, emerald, diamond, you put an like something on the sapphire.
Did I?
So I want to.
Not on purpose. I didn't.
No,
not on purpose. I didn't.
No. That's not on purpose. But so I want to say sapphire, emerald, diamond.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sapphire, emerald, diamond. 177. I didn't do this. I didn't say anything different.
Oh, but I also want to say that when you said emerald, something else, you giggled a little bit. So I was like, oh, is that one? But
it was subtle. Okay, 177. You are going for sapphire, emerald, diamond.
Yes. I may be wrong, but
you have just enough time to hear the gnome yell, 3 crowns! Before the lock clicks open. As the heavy door swings slowly outwards, the gnome rushes towards it, hurling the glass ball at your feet. Green gas escapes from the broken glass, and you try to avoid inhaling it. It says to test your luck, but Crimir, honestly, I'm going to let you have it. I'm going to say that the green gas escapes out of the door and you make it out. You don't inhale any of the green gas because this is as close as anyone is going to get. Test your luck anyway. You can test your luck anyway. You've only got a luck of 4. Let's just see what would have happened, but I'm going to fucking give it to him. You can have it.
okay, so it's a 2
2.
and a 6.
Okay. So you would have been unlucky, so let's just see what would have happened. If you die now, I'm going to be mortified, but you would have been unlucky. It would have been a 103. Oh no. Okay. You breathe the poisonous gas and start to choke. You lose 3 stamina points. Would you have still been alive? Would you have still been alive?
Yes.
Yep, let's see what 77 gives you.
Yeah.
77, still alive. You stagger through the open doorway into another tunnel, at the end of which is the welcome sight of daylight. Much to your surprise, you see the gnome lying dead, halfway down the tunnel. A crossbow bolt protrudes from the side of his head. The gnome in his bid for freedom has fallen foul of Baron Succumvit's final trap. You walk past him and out into brilliant sunshine. Turn to page 400. As soon as you appear at the tunnel exit, a large crowd of people begin to cheer and shout. Do we have what I need? Yes, we do. Oh, Ninja Monkey has cheered 500. Everyone clap, everyone clap. You walk down a path lined with jubilant people towards a small rostrum. And there, sitting under a colourful bamboo umbrella, is Baron Succumvit himself. He looks astonished, as if he never expected anyone to come through his Deathtrap dungeon alive. Now the secret of Fang is known. As the Baron rises from his chair, you climb the steps to the rostrum. Have I got this? Yes, I have. You bow down before him and watch as his cold eyes stare at you in utter disbelief. You smile grimly as he offers you his outstretched hand. To the deafening noise of the cheering crowds of Fang, Baron Succumvit opens the chest containing your prize of 10,000 gold pieces. He places the laurel crown on your head and proclaims you the champion of Deathtrap Dungeon.
Nice. Thank you very much. Yeah, I did it. I knew it. You know what? There is a difference between cockiness and confidence, and maybe I was a little bit cocky, but
I can't believe it. What a way to end. What a way to end. I'm just going to give you all of the victory fanfares, all of the cheers, all of the claps. Oh my goodness. It's like we planned it, but we did not plan it. We didn't. We didn't do it. We didn't do it. We didn't plan this. I cannot believe someone made it out. Someone made it out.
Oh, yeah.
And I forgot to stop the timer. Let me put this one back on. This is the celebration music. Let's just play all of the celebration musics again. Yeah, all of the celebrations. Well done, Crimir! Yay! The timer doesn't matter anymore. He's the winner. Exactly. I cannot believe it. You made it out. The final episode, and Crimir made it out. Oh my god. Oh, how'd you feel, Crimir?
I'm alive.
You're alive.
My heart. Oh.
I'm just going to plug the merch because there is some merch for this, and I am going to be sending you some of that along with this book. I mean, obviously, if you're happy to send me your address, I will send this to you and I'll send you some merch. Oh my god. Sorry, Joe. If Joe is still watching, I'm very sorry, but Crimir won fair and square. He won it fair and square. There you go.
I just want to say thank you, guys, because without your help, I would have been dead like long ago. So it's not just me, it's us. We won together.
We did. And you know what? I want to thank all of the adventurers who've been before you. I want to thank you everyone who's tuned in and supported this stream, because without an audience and without adventurers, there is no stream. So yeah. Oh, do not worry. It doesn't matter. Don't worry at all. But you just missed, if you've only just got here, you've just missed Crimir making it out, the first person to make it out of Deathtrap Dungeon.
Yeah.
Soak it all in. I've just found out that the confetti is over your. There we go. You want the confetti over you. It was underneath you, but there you go. But there you go. What did you think of the adventure? Did you enjoy winning?
Yes, I did enjoy winning.
Of course. You got through on your bonus life. which was given to you by Ninja Monkey.
Yeah,
So we should probably shout out Ninja Monkey as well. So I'll do all the shout outs now.
Yay.
We'll shout out Ninja Monkey who gave the bonus life. We'll shout out Crimir, who is obviously today's victorious adventurer. Soak it all in, Crimir. I'll give you some more claps and cheers.
Yay.
Yeah, squeeze that thing for all it was worth. Exactly, 100%. But you did really, really well. I'm so glad that someone made it out. Well done.
Yeah.
Well done. I don't really know what else to say. Have you got anything else you want to say?
I want to say that I was scared for like 2 little moments in the adventure. The moment where I died twice in a row because of the mushrooms and the goblins.
Yes.
And I got scared like for the... I forgot the name of that monster. Just before the last monster.
Yes, the Manticore.
Yeah. That was hard. I was scared. But we did it.
We did it. Oh, I'm so proud of you, Crimir, because I know you were nervous to come on as well. It took a lot of convincing to get you to come on. And when you finally, this week, you were like, yeah, I'm ready for it. I'm feeling really confident. I was like, yes, excellent. I'm so glad. I'm so glad that it was you that we ended with as well. So I'm really happy with that. Cool. Well, I think we should probably end and say goodbye.
Yeah.
So I'm going to say goodbye to Crimir and then we're going to end the stream and I'm going to go off and eat and I think you should go and treat yourself and congratulate yourself. And if you're happy for me to send me your address, I'll get some goodies sent out for you. So now that we've done this, we're going to take a 3-week break. And we'll come back on the 19th of February with a brand new book. So if you want to come back and do that, Crimir, at any point, you just let me know.
Sure.
But yeah, congrats, Crimir. Congrats. Well deserved. Well deserved. But I'm going to say goodbye to you. Everyone say goodbye to Crimir. Bye, Crimir. Goodbye, everybody. And I'm going to end stream. So yeah, cool. Thank you so much. Fantasticos. All the magic of Discord there. Well done to Crimir. I cannot believe someone finally made it out. Woohoo! So I'm going to send Crimir the book. I'm going to send him some goodies as well. Colleen forgot to tell me. Didn't he do well? That was so hard, but we did it. You look gorgeous today. Yeah, you did forget to tell me. I wondered when you were going to say it. Been waiting like 4 hours. But that was excellent. So, someone finally made it out of the dungeon. Someone finally made it out. And on the finale, I literally couldn't have planned it any better myself. Literally couldn't have planned it better. So Crimir's going to get the book and some merch. If you guys want to check out the merch, I've made merch specifically for this season. You love my eyeshadow? Thank you. If you want to go and check out the merch, it's merch that I've specifically designed for this season. So you've got a friend of Throm in there. I faced the Baron. You've got like I beat the dungeon. I could probably send Crimir some I beat the dungeon stuff. But he did, and he did it fair and square. So thank you again, everybody. Everyone who's donated, everyone who's supported the stream, everyone who's just come by, everyone who's raided, everyone who's been an adventurer. Just thank you so much for doing this. Like, I absolutely love doing this. I didn't think I would enjoy it this much. I actually thought it would fall really flat and I wouldn't get anyone interested in watching or coming by to be an adventurer. So I'm really glad that it's gone as well as it has. And yeah, just thanks so much. And we'll be back on the 19th of February, which is my actual birthday. So we're going to take a break for 3 weeks and then we'll be back on my actual birthday on the 19th of Feb when we're going to launch a brand new season with a different book. So no more Deathtrap Dungeon. That's been done. We're going to do a brand new book. I haven't decided what it's going to be yet. You better be back before then. I will be back on Twitch before then. So I also do Beat Saber. I do VR boxing. I do Words on Stream. Sometimes I play other games as well. The most fun content you've seen on Twitch, hands down. Thank you, Ninja Monkey. That means a lot. It must be so hard to do the same thing every week and keep it interesting, but you smashed it. I love this book though. I love it. I really do. I love sending people through it. I love seeing how people react to it. I just need to find another book that I feel as excited about as this one. So yeah, thank you so much. It's like being an actor, isn't it? You have to put on the same show every week and bring the same energy to it every week. So I just see it as that, really, I guess. But thank you so much, everybody. You've all been amazing. I've really, really enjoyed doing it. So catch me on Twitch 4 or 5 days a week now. But come back on Friday the 19th of February if you want to see what is next, what the next book is going to be. And if you want to be an adventurer, please let me know. I'm always looking for new adventurers, and of course if you've been an adventurer for Deathtrap Dungeon, you are more than welcome. I'll plug the YouTube while we're here as well. If you've really enjoyed today and you want to go and watch some previous adventurers, then go and yes, he made it out. He did. What a way to finish. Oh no, you missed it. If you want to go and catch the other episodes, as well as the Halloween special we did and the Christmas special we did. So we did House of Hell for Halloween, and we did Twas the Krampus night before Christmas. We did that for Christmas special. So if you want to go and see those, they're over on YouTube. And yeah, I'll be back on the 19th of February to do more of this, which is a Friday, not a Saturday. But yeah, thank you everybody. Crimir will also be getting a lovely congratulations certificate too. So yeah, thanks guys, you've all been amazing. But yes, Crimir did make it out. Everyone else died or became a servant. So yeah, I can't believe it. Thank you for the invitation, Vicky darling. No worries, you did amazing. I've had some fantastic guests on, so yeah, go and check those out. And I've waffled on, waffle. Thank you for those bits. Waffle. Shall we just use these? Let's just crack these out one last time. Let's crack them out one last time. My first season done, and it's a success. Like I said, I didn't know if people were going to enjoy this content. Fitbit! Waffles better than pancakes. I haven't had a waffle in ages. I'd love a waffle. Oh, well done to Crimir as well. I'll give him one last shout out because he did do very well. Still the best command ever. I'm glad you like it. So Fitbit is because of my Beat Saber streams. So you'll only get that if you've seen my Beat Saber streams. But yeah, I'm very tired now, and I still like this one. I know you hate it. I know that you hate it. I know it triggers you, but I love it. So yes, my darlings, thank you so much. Go and be free. Go and consume whatever content you want to consume. I'm not going to raid anybody because no one really does what I do. So go, be free. Go and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And thank you all so much for being here. Let's go and eat food. Let's go and enjoy our weekend. Let's eat food. Let's have a great time. And I'll see you guys soon. I'll see you on the other side. So goodbye, my darlings. Goodbye. Let's go. I fade away.